All right, welcome everybody. It is time for the Thunderfire SC2 tournament. It is the round of 4. It is Solar versus herO. And let's get into it without further ado. Volume might be a little bit off balance, but that's okay. Let's take a look at the maps here. We've got Ruby Rock, White Rabbit, Old Republic, and 2 others. Let's take a look at that again. Old Republic, Tourmaline, Titus Citadel, Mothership and Celestial Enclave, vetoed by herO. And what was that then? 10,000 Feet and Winter Madness, vetoed by Solar. Okay, cool. And let's get into it in just a moment here. That is as high as I can go, I think. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is herO. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right, it is Solar. Solar. Oh, okay. Let's get to cooking, shall we? Oh, nice little crowd shot there. This was the final day. I do apologize if the volume's a little bit off. Not a lot we can do about that, but that's okay. I can... Actually, no, that's not true. I can boost it a little bit higher. Let's see what we can do there. Don't understand what spoilers? Well, that's the beauty of it. You don't see them now. Can you turn it up to 11? I can indeed, actually. Technically speaking. Increase the ceiling. Okay, that should be not bad. That should be not bad now. All right, cool. So what do we have here? Something I am going to be watching for the rest of my days when it comes to matches between herO and Solar, or just herO in general on the biggest stages, but particularly, really just herO, yeah, does he forget his second pylon? Because that actually happened in a game versus herO, and he put himself in a winning position in that game, but ended up going on to lose it by eating a ton of corrosive biles. This is, I guess, a little bit of a spoiler, but if you're here, you've probably already seen the first video. If you haven't, you may want to go back and look at day 1. I'll wait until 3:15 on the in-game timer to say why, but this is the round of 4 of a tournament, so you should have a concept that, well, you might get spoiled a little bit. As the spotting Zergling tries to get into the main base, not able to do so. This was a Warp Gate first, no cancel, into a Stargate. Meanwhile, Adept on the other side of the map gets the kill on a drone. Solar, unfortunately, morphing the wrong one into the Spore. That's unfortunate. But yes, yesterday, technically a while ago, but yesterday, by the tournament standards, really nice harassment, by the way, with just the single Adept staying kind of to the side. herO 3-0'd Serral in this tournament. A massive upset. Not beating Serral per se, although it's been a long time since that has happened. Oh, wow. This is some really phenomenal harass He's just like me, for real, for real. Look at that. Look, he struggled to place his Nexus. Oh, my God. I feel so seen. I feel so seen. Oh. Really nice positioning on those 2 Adepts, by the way. I think he's killed 4 drones then. Maybe 5? Behind this, that's quite a few additional gateways, no? These Adepts will eventually go down, but it takes a long time to kill them. Oracle and Void Ray dove in on top of the 3rd base. Weren't able to get the kill there. Well, I don't know. Weren't able to get a kill, obviously not on the base, but did they get kills at all? I have no idea. It's a good question. But it is going to be Resonating Glaives. It's going to be Star Glaives. A real sentence, a real statement. Oh, look at this. herO dancing the Oracle back and forth. He did not want to let those Lings get away. Oh, my God. This is like the worst possible scenario for Solar, isn't it? He is going for a Ling Queen all in. No, there's nothing in the wall. Oh, there's nothing in the wall. Okay, well, that's pretty good for Solar here. But herO is going to be very close to having Glaives done. And that is like the perfect thing against this. Shield batteries coming in, an additional Oracle. If you do get enough air, enough Oracles, you can actually just overpower the Queens since they're off creep and they can't transfuse. But really, once Resonating Glaives kicks in... Oh, okay. Well, Oracle goes down. It will be a pullback. Solar recognizing, yeah, you've gone for 4 gates. You've got too many Adepts. He does drone out of this. But even with killing the Oracle there, this was quite dedicated. Oh, Adepts are going to shade forward. They do have their Glaives done now. Transfuse is available, but oh, the one Queen body blocking the other in order to get that Transfuse off. It's just Lings right now. We've got Roaches in production. Another hole in the wall here from herO. That is not ideal, but he's going to be able to get a lot done on the other side of the map. The probes will pull, but they're kind of getting slaughtered here. A lot of probes going to fall. We do see the Adept shading forward. This is not a great play here from herO. But there's so many Adepts, it might just be fine. I mean, it's going to find a lot of damage, but on the other side of the map, he's lost so many probes. Barely any drones have gone down. Just now, a couple of them starting to fall. Chaos has kind of... this has been a really chaotic situation. Solar is the kind of player that would already want to be going for an all-in. So the fact that his opponent sacked a lot of army supply there, and he killed a good number of probes on the other side of the map, I mean, this is kind of what Solar wants. Very weird from herO. He's adding an additional Stargate. Is he going to try and mass Oracle defend this? No layer tech, and herO saw it, and he recognizes this. He is building a lot of probes still. If he knew how committed this was, he might not be. Oh, Transfuse having to be used. He still loses the Queen. That was a high-energy Queen. That was like at least 2 Transfuses down the drain. I don't know if it had energy for a 3rd. But that's actually a really big deal. Like, every bit of anti-air actually matters so much right now. Files do get dodged. Oh my God, no unit in the wall again, herO. What is happening here? That was like, this is like the 4th time this game. Ay, 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 so many probes falling. This was a one, I think this was a 1 game. Now I feel like maybe this could be a disaster. He's losing so many probes in the main. It does mean those Lings are not at the front, but they're against Glaive Adepts anyway, so this is kind of a scenario where you wouldn't necessarily want them anyways. Oracles, probes, Adepts are going to try and dive on top of this. There might not be enough anti-air, even with everything. Corrosive Vials really didn't... Did he hit his own units? herO's going to hold, but he's lost 42 probes. This would have been fine if the Lings didn't get in the main, I feel. Or if they were dealt with a little better... Oh, it's still no layer. That's a good pointing out by the observer. Oh my God, not again! Ah, herO, you can't keep doing this. Solar needs a lair. So bad. He can drone. He's killed so many workers. The thing is, he might not actually think he's killed as many workers as he has. This was actually probably the least successful run by. I think it only killed one probe and didn't get a whole lot more than that. Yeah, so upon seeing the third or the double Stargate, I mean, I guess he's just going to continue to commit on 3 Queen hatch production. Oh, that's a lot of oracles crossing the map. That is 6 oracles, 2 voids. Can he just win this game with the army? I mean, it's weird to call it an army. It's more of a fleet. I'm surprised he didn't turn around there and try and kill the 1 queen that was isolated, but he's going to turn on these units here. Void Rays are flying past, but there's just no anti-air. Not anywhere near enough for Solar. And he is going to lose the Spore at the 3rd, and he is going to lose the game because there's no anti-air. And herO wins a truly ridiculous game 1. Wow. That is something else. Hey, I'm not American. I'm from Canada. I mean, that's a part of North America. Do 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 do. Ba ba bum ba bum bum. I think most people, when they use the term GOAT, they're usually talking about one person. But if you meant a bonjour or something like that, by all means, cool, sure. How's the volume looking, by the way, folks? herO giving his Zerg opponents a false sense of security by letting the Lings in and destroying his economy. Yeah, that was a little bit of pro-tossing there, wasn't it, Tech Chess? Pro-tossed. But at the same time, I do feel like herO... Well, Solar could have gotten a little bit more... He could have droned up a little bit after killing all the probes in the main. Impressive hold at the front, though, from herO. Surrounding the army of Solar like that with the probes... Ultimately, it was enough. Like, you're so committed on 38 drones like that. That's got to be a frustrating game, though, for the Zerg player. Meanwhile, spawning down on the bottom left, despite losing, like, 80 probes in that game, he will take it. Spawning up at the top right. His all-in after all-in after all-in was not enough. Can he get it back? It is Solar. Solar. Thank you very much, Goblin, for the raid. Welcome, welcome. I tuned in to your stream, and I was watching you play a little bit of Terran, and I saw Invisible Men, and I was like, damn. Protoss, man. That's ridiculous, am I right, fellas? It literally just for like half a second. Hey, I have so many not that games. You haven't seen throws until you've seen my stream on the gameplay side. I think I threw one particular game, the last game of the stream. To be fair, I've been playing for like 7.5 hours, and I'm already sleep deficient. But I played one game, and I think I legitimately threw it 4 separate times. And even at the end, if I had just sat at home, I would have won. I was a 3-base Zerg with like 46 drones, Hydra Ling, 114 supply. An opponent was on 2 bases, had gone mass charge a lot, 32 probes, and I just didn't see it. And I pushed in, and the Hydras got fucking sliced and diced into oblivion. And I was so sad. I was so sad. It was a potential like plus 40 points or something, because I think it was like a 500 MMR difference. I was just like, yes. I got outplayed so hard. So hard. But it was very sad. Anyways, game number 2. It is crazy how many times Lings got into his main in game 1. That was actually insane. Oh, man. Yeah, it's actually crazy. This is pretty nice for Solar. He managed to get away with only building one set of Lings to secure his third base, and that's quite good. We are going to be seeing a Stalker after the Adept. I wonder if herO knows he can just build invisible units. Maybe. Nobody tell him. He'll be so dangerous if he knows. Actually, there's been a few games I've seen where he, like, rushes out DT Blink, even. It's easy to forget about them because you can't see them. And me with the mental faculties of a kindergartner, and therefore no object permanence. I mean, if I can't see it, it's not there. So that's a really big problem for me. Oh, what? No. Solar, why did we... Okay. I mean, the Overlord was dead anyways. But the fact that he, like, microed the Overlord back, it would have actually stayed alive for another 4 or 5 seconds there. Kind of like how he forgets to wall off. Oh, God. Oh, the Spore is late, but herO's not going to punish. Wow. Okay. He elects to go for the Stasis Trap. I feel like you always go for the drones there. That was an exposed mineral line. Maybe he didn't realize that the Spore was late. Oh, he is going to be able to grab one drone, but a good quick morph. Well, relatively quick morph. Saves the second one. Did I already make my prediction on the big match tomorrow? What's the big match war? Oh, is it the 10 maps between Sal and Hupsaya? Is it? I'm sure that's what you're talking about. Okay. I was like, word, you don't care about actual esports very much, do you? Like, I'm sure you do a little bit, but there had to be something to this. Oh. Wow, I'm really glad that water didn't just spill all over my sound mixer. I mean, statistically, there should be no way that Hupsaya 10-0s him. That just is ridiculous. Funnily enough, if it wasn't a situation where you had to win 10 maps in a row and it was just 10 ladder games in a row, I would say Hupsaya probably could do it. But the mental pressure of having... Because at that point, by, like, game 3, you're like, fuck, ugh. It's going to be another all-in out of Solar. He is doing a Queen Drop. German Taxi. herO is opening up Charge, which, in my opinion, is a very good way to deal with this. Also, Mass Oracle. Excellent way of dealing with this. Thank you much, Agaroth, for the Tier 1 resub at 49 months. Thank you, thank you. Very much appreciated, my man. Mass Adept, obviously going to be good against the Lings here. This does not feel like a very scary attack right now. Nice job. Dodges the Adept shots. And we'll be able to get a Creep Tumor down. So often, Zerg players actually don't get a Creep Tumor down. Oh, there's a unit in the wall. Let's go, herO. Let's go. These are Glaveless Adepts, by the way. Oh, he guns down one of the high energy queens right away. That is really, really good. herO's held this. herO's completely held this. This is absolutely shut down and destroyed. I think Solar's just dead, right? herO was probing so hard during this. Yeah, this did not look... I mean, this just was not well executed, was it? Missing that first transfuse. Yeah, okay, GG. That was a very quick game number 2. Hey, thank you, Jalarius, for the gifted sub to Whir. He's been working on a secret build. Hup is going to absolutely obliterate Sal. Oh. The thing is, having to win 10 maps in a row against someone that isn't completely overwhelmingly ahead in skill is really difficult. Like, I don't know that I could beat someone 500 MMR lower than me 10 maps in a row if they had prep time. And if we both had prep time. The thing is, all it takes is one proxy Marauder getting... Like there's so many builds. I could give Sal, like, 3 builds that all have at least a 40% chance of working. Like, it would be very, very easy to set yourself up for the win there, knowing that your opponent has to win that many maps. Is this live or old? This is old. The time spent not mining is worth more than losing 1 drone. For the stasis, I would actually disagree with that. I would disagree since it's the first Oracle and it's very early. The proxy 3 racks is definitely happening. Not even that. Proxy 111. Proxy 111, like, if Hup opens up with like, set him up to force him to defend against Reapers. Yeah, there's a lot of things you can do. Thank you, for paying the gifted sub forward to Fractal Cactal at 12 months. Thank you, thank you. All right, and spawning up at the top right, it is Solar. Very quickly finds himself down 2-0 in the series after a really, really great set of games yesterday against Cure and a totally dominant 3-0 scoreline. He now finds himself on the wrong end of a potential 3-0. Weirdly kind of expecting Solar to just keep doing all-ins. So it seems like coming into this, he obviously is not happy with ZVP, but he's always been a player that can go for all-ins very aggressively. He's got a really good Hydraling Bane play with high drones. He's still good with other options, but these have not worked out for him so far. herO is a master of, 1, being unpredictable, 2, making it just really difficult to deal with him. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, so we've seen an Extractor Trick 15 hatch out of Solar into a gas and a pool. Meanwhile, herO is going for a Gate Cyber. So he is going to try and get something done with a with some Adept play. I do have to say, both Solar... Actually, a lot of the players seem like they're kind of a little bit out of sorts at this tournament. Always doing the opposite of what you're expecting. Yeah. This is the greatest emote I've ever seen. I really like the Brain Polish one. I personally think the one Fractal Cactal's playing with right now is my favorite. That one's a pretty good one. That one's a pretty good cursed one. Okay, it is going to be double chrono. Not a big surprise there, but it will hit a little bit earlier than normal. And this is looking like it wants to punish the fact that it's only 2 lings to start. Solar adding on another set now, but yeah, he's going to be able to get the hatch down. No problem for Solar. Going for the Cyber Core before Nexus does get you your depths out about 10 seconds faster, but it kind of means that you have to find some value with them because you do cut into your economy a fair bit. Like, Gate Nexus is so much better than Gate Cyber. We will see the aggressive Shade forward coming in, and this is already a little bit of a nuisance. Oh, the Adept does go down there. We'll see a cancel on the Shade. It's going to be a lot of dead lings for that. Oh, can he get a kill on the drone? Oh my god, the Queen tried so hard to make that a dead drone. But the Adept just was like, no, no, no. I'm out of range. You're fine. You're okay. You're okay. Don't worry about it. Don't fret. Meanwhile, the Queen's like holding up the drone by the scruff of its shirt, being like, yeah, get him. Get him, stupid Adept. She's like, no, that's toxic. You're being toxic. Oh, that was just a very cinematic little shade into instantly killing the Creep Tumor. Nice Evo Chamber block there, but this is still a little bit of a nuisance. Let's get the double tumor kill. We will see a shade forward into the main. Another drone goes down. Good positioning from herO, but it is going to be a good cleanup from Solar. And I would say... Oh, before the Oracle shows up, I would say it was fine. Now... No, this is good for herO. This is definitely good for herO. But it's close enough to even that I don't think... Oh! Wait, there's nothing in the wall on the top side. The what? Why? Why is the wall like that? herO, what happened? I don't know why I'm saying what happened. It's just, this is just a head shake moment at this point. 3 probes end up going down in total. Oh, Solar's building a lot more lings. Please tell me herO noticed that there was a gap in the top wall. He hasn't fixed it yet. Okay, he just put a pylon there. I saw it on the minimap. It just kind of got a bit bigger. Welcome the Brandon. He heroed himself. He sure did. He sure did. He's heroing himself a lot here. Oh, Ling's going to look for the surround on these Adepts, but they will get themselves back into the pocket. Good job right there from herO. And Solar commits to a bunch of additional Lings. Really doesn't achieve much with them. Now, there's that pylon I was talking about. Charge coming through as well as +1. It is going to be a Robo. herO really is the most vibes player of all time. He's been going heavy Oracle like every game now. Solo like, damn. You noticed when I ran directly past this hole in your wall. Who could have anticipated it? That is so many Lings that Solar's committed to. Is herO about to get supply blocked? I feel like he does not have a pylon on the way. Oh, God. We are seeing a supply block happen. Oh, no, no. No, he's got one on the way. Okay. Templar Archives, no gases at the 3rd, and a lot of gateways. Solar is up at 66 drones, but he's going for the Spire. This is a classic Solar move. He loves the Spire play. He gets a 7th gas, but not an 8th one. And the Spire nor the gases at the natural have been scouted. Neither of those. Regardless, we do have Roach speed on the way. And Roaches will be necessary to hold this. You cannot hold this with Mutaling. If you do, your opponent has either A, screwed up a lot. That's it, actually. That's it. Or there's an AI controlling your units, microing individual Zerglings to split them against Archon Splash. Oh, that's a bit of a mistimed Spore. Just a little bit late here at the 4th. Spire does now get scouted. Mutas will start up. We're not going to see an attack just yet. Not in time. And with this, the War Prism just popping out, the Mutas could actually go for the snipe on that. We'll see +2 attack start up for herO. He starts up a 2nd Stargate as well. But Solar is going for just a small little Muta play. Not a mass Muta tech. Not just a full commit to Mutas. And that's going to make the double Stargate less than ideal. Warp Prism is hunting the Mutas here. Phoenix pops out. 2nd Stargate not yet scouted. Good micro so far from herO. Solar, though, is going to go for a lot of units. We do have double Immortal, double Phoenix. That's a funny little production tab right there. But given what he's up against, it's not bad. I will say, though, the Phoenixes are not going to be helpful against this Roach push. And this is probably Solar's best chance to put a point on the board right now. The Observer in the middle of the map will see the mutas, but will not see the Roach army just yet. herO cannot go for a defense of his fort. I don't think that's an option. I think he needs static defenses at home. I mean, if he pumped Void Rays or Oracles, he would be in not a bad position at all. Phoenixes will lift up a bunch of the Queens. There's some really good creep spread from Solar. He has gone up to 74 drones. This is a big Roach Ravager push. +2 weapons not yet done here. We do have lifts on the Phoenixes. Lings get into the main again. Oracles, 2 of them do go down. Oh, this is starting to look pretty darn good for Solar. Could this be the beginning of a comeback? I would say killing probes in the main base is a good thing as well, but apparently it leads to losses. However, that's only the case when herO can also win the army fight. And right now, he just does not have the units to do so. If the Immortal count were up at 5 or 6, I would say he'd be able to defend this. Honestly, even just losing all those probes has actually made it really difficult for him to be able to warp in Zealots. But yeah, the Phoenixes, they're being microed very nicely, but they're not going to win you the game, I don't think. Picking off Ravagers here and there, very good. We're going to see the mass lift on the Queens, but there's almost nothing left on the ground. Just a couple of Immortals and an Archon. That might still be enough if he can lift the units, but he doesn't get the lift with that one Immortal in the Prism. Second one barely saved. It's actually getting really close in the army fight, and there's so many Phoenixes left. But they don't have any energy is the main problem. Losing that one Immortal actually really, really hurt. Oh, he was targeting the Ravager and then lifted it with the Phoenixes. That's a little bit of an anti-micro moment. But man, imagine if herO actually didn't let the Lings into the main. He wins this game. Well, maybe not wins this game, but he holds this attack much, much easier. And then he's on, 60, 65 probes. A higher army supply, most likely, because he's able to warp in more units. And Solar's super committed on layer tech. Granted, I'm not going to say it's game over by any means, but this wouldn't have been the easiest game necessarily for Solar. As it is, he actually will lose a fair number of Roaches. Kind of sticking around too long. herO should not be attacking. No way, no how. Oh, we got a very quick, brief glance at the units lost, but I have no idea what it is right now. Solar is still very committed with this. Like, he doesn't have +2 weapons on the way. No 5th base. Most importantly, no Infestation Pit, no Hive, no Baneling Nest even. And no unit in the wall for herO. Solar is maxed out once again. He actually doesn't have Hydra speed yet. But if he gets in before Storm, which looks very, very promising, this game will look very promising to just win. Storm is going to complete in a moment, but there's barely any units here. Phoenixes are good against Hydras, but not in these numbers. Storm is going to get dropped in on top of the Hydras. That's a really juicy Storm. The thing is, it actually doesn't synergize with the Phoenixes at all. Just because the Phoenixes can't... They don't benefit from chip damage against Hydras. You need a critical mass of Phoenixes to be able to lift up the Hydras and win the fight. And then you need enough lifts to lift every Hydra. And then if you do, you snowball the win super hard. It's very, very teeter-totter. And then the moment it tilts slightly, it completely flings over. So I guess more of a catapult than anything. Ultimately, Solar does get the dub there. Casting from replay? Yes. At the natural, he pulled the drones for a few secs. Do you mean in response to the stasis trap? Oh, damn, it was a 3 months tier 1 sub from Word. Thank you very much. And thank you, Razzleberry, for the follow. I'm going to run a quick minute of ads, and we will get into Game 4 of what has been a truly bizarre series. Truly bizarre. Yeah. Just the most bizarre. herO, man. herO is starting to actually feel more and more like Dark, where not only can you not predict him, it's like some weird voodoo magic that he has. All right, here we go. Game number 4. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is herO, or T1.
herO.
There he is. That's him. And spawning up at the top right, it is Sola for the Falcons.
Sola.
Gah, gah. Ah, that's just a straight up 14 hatch. That's not even an extractor trick 15 hatch. That is a 14 hatch. Solar really did not want to get hatch blocked there. He was very committed to not getting hatch blocked. So that explains why I believe Solar vetoed 10,000 feet. That's quite funny. So, okay. I actually don't even know if it's worth it for the Zerg there to do that, because you delay your stuff a lot for something like that. Like a 14 hatchery, that's you larva capped at 3 for a while. That's you supply blocked for a decent bit of time as well. You get an insanely fast natural expansion, I'll say that. So I guess the larva kind of offsets it a little bit. You'll actually, hang on. You're getting almost a full extra larva. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah. When was this? This was a while ago. This was about 6 weeks ago. Welcome, Cosmic Shocking. He still got the pull down at 2 minutes, or finished at 2 minutes. So he's able to start his queens normally. This is really, really interesting. I did not think about how much faster the hatchery at the natural being done means you get an extra larva. In compared with standard. Yeah. So standard timing would be... Yeah. Sorry, I'm talking about a 16 hatch, 18 gas, 17 pool. Oh, Solar able to, well, keep one of his lings alive, but in shuffling around his lings, he ends up losing another one. Oh, herO actually had a dead drone there, but he assumed Solar was going to Spore Crawler morph it, I assume? Solar was not on top of it, though. Solar's early game has been not ideal. Oh, and that's going to be a block on the third again. Ay. Oh, my God. This is so bad. Oh, no. He's going to get it again. Okay, he gets the extractor at the very least. Don't let him cancel the drone, though, and build the hatch there. God, this is actually... Oh, he cancels the shade. That means the lings can go for the jump on top of the adept, but no, there's an oracle out, so he's not going to go for it. I've been looking for you. Oh, okay. Neat. You found me. We are going to see the adepts getting into the corner. Man, this is so bad for the Zerg. The hatchery at the third is legit, like, a minute and a half late. Oh, he shades forward in the natural. Oh, my God. This early game from herO is disgusting. He is... I'm going to say he's actually already won the game. I'm going to say he has done enough with the 3 drones just now, the number of lings he killed, and most importantly, the massive delay on the 3rd base. He has put himself into a game-winning position. Now, let's see how he can get himself out of it by leaving a unit not on the wall again. Oh, he gets another 4 drones right there. And a 5th. Toss 3rd before Zergs. Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, very nice job with the creep tumor kills. Oh, where did those adepts go? They just wandered out. They just wandered out into the middle of the street. But even still, very good from... Well, I would say good trade from herO. Good trade for herO. We are going to see Overlord speed in production. And this is going to be another all-in. Absolutely going to be another all-in. herO is doing such a good job of clipping back the creep. Oh, oracles. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Loses one. However, the adepts are in. herO doesn't yet know what his opponent's up to. God, that is a lot of dead drones. Okay, seeing a lack of a second gas in the main should be a bit of a tell. herO just needs to defend, really. He is so far ahead in workers. Oh, cute little transfuse. Fun fact, you should never retarget the same drone as the Protoss player because the heal over time will make it so that the single adept shot doesn't kill it on... I think it heals through like 3 or 4 additional adept shots back up to full. Because the heal over time ticks away. So you always want to switch targets. I shouldn't be telling Protoss players this. They don't need help in PvZ. Oh my god, 2 more adepts get in. They're going to kill like 6, 7, 8 more drones. 6, 7. Meanwhile, other side of the map, there is a queen drop coming. Can this get something done? This is a big army supply lead. herO's been committing a lot to counterattacks. He also went up into Storm very quickly, which is crazy against this. But I think he might be fine anyways. Zealot's going to warp in. Oh, the queen at the front line that had a lot of transfuse energy will go down. Now, this time, there's not like 5 oracles, so losing 1 queen may not stop this attack. Oh, especially since he loses the oracle. There's no shield battery. He loses the last oracle, but Zealot's warping in. Very nice Ravager morph. The armor making it very difficult to break through. Bottlenecking those probes really nicely. Can Solar still make it happen here? These are +1 Zealots, so they are 2-shotting the Lings. Immortal is staying alive. Immortals. Ravager pops and immediately is killed. Corrosive Vials do get a couple of Zealots, but I think herO's still got enough to hold. Yeah, because Zealot... I mean... Oh! Okay, getting the kill on 2 Zealots as they warp in with the Corrosive Vials is quite nice. He does get one of the Immortals, but... Yeah, Solar knows there's no chance. Immortals are so hard to kill in a situation like that, and with another one popping out just as he killed the first, herO showing a lot of glee. Will take the game and the series. God, such a messy... Stop helping the Protoss. Such a messy series, but... Yeah, that game 3... Or sorry, game 4. The timing of the 3rd hatchery. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. You love to see it with herO? Yeah. No, it is pretty cool to see herO doing so well. I am personally a big fan of herO. I think he's a great, great human. Just a really cool guy. How long are we for new map pool? That's actually not as long as you might think. Not as long as you might think. I want to say maybe like April seems likely. All right, next up is going to be Clem versus Reynor. I think. Let's take a look at the intros while I run some ads. Big herO fan, even if I dislike Protoss. Yeah, exactly. He's a really easy player to cheer for.
Hello， 各位现场以及屏幕前的观众朋友们，欢迎回来！这里是星际争霸2国际明星邀请赛的比赛直播现场。那标准组
Super great attitude.
马上就要开始了，让我们首先有请选手登台亮相。
All right, this is a match for the ages. These two have played many times. They are pretty freaking awesome. When they're at their peak and they collide,
首先，让我们欢迎
it is always fireworks.
接下来，我们要有请他今天的对手雷诺登台亮相。
Oh my god. That was goofy. That was fun. Seemed like the Chinese crowd really fired up Reynor, which is pretty cool.
欢迎两位选手，我们也是到舞台上进行一个简短的采访。我们先问一下
I want to hear the pre-interview and then we'll jump to the games.
然后说你觉得你第一场只要打赢了，后面你基本就可以夺冠了。但是你把我们的雷诺给忘了。昨天雷诺晋级之后，他就说你竟然把他忘了。他今天要给你点颜色看看，你有什么话想对他说吗？
So Clem, you said before that as long as you can beat the classic, you can win the champion. You just forget about Reynor, right? Yesterday, he said that he's gonna show you something. So how do you feel about it?
He said he was going to show me something?
Yeah, show you that who's the boss here.
He's gonna. Clem's like, what do you mean, show me something?
Tournament games in the past week or so, and it went pretty
Show me
well.
something,
So
Monka
I
S?
just want to kind of go similar, but yeah, we'll see.
最近他们其实也打了很多，就是各种大小比赛都交手过很多，然后其实他们双方的这个胜率就是5-5开的基本上，所以他今天就是到时候再看用比赛说话。
哦，用比赛说话。好的，那我们也是想问一下雷诺选手，其实你和 Clem 选手有一个共同点，你们在很多比赛里面都会使用多个种族来进行比赛。那想问一下，为什么你跟 Clem 选手都选择了神族为你们的副族呢？
So Reynor, you and Clem, you both played Protoss sometimes in the tournaments. Why is that? Why is Protoss not the other race?
Well, Protoss is the best and the easiest race.
Oh, let's go. Protoss is the best and easiest race. There's a moment there where he's like, am I going to tiptoe this question?
赢不赢吧
Am I going to dodge? And then he just jumps headfirst
非
in.
常感谢两位选手赛前的简短采访。那现在也是有请两位选手到你们的对战席就坐，我们的大赛马上开始，把画面交给我们最专业的解说席。
All right. Let's get into what their vetoes were, and then we'll get into the games. It's weird to think, but this map pool already does feel a little bit stale. Okay, let's take a look at the maps. Celestial Enclave and Taito Citadel being vetoed by Clem. Interesting. Huh. Okay, that was so fast. White Rabbit and Tourmaline. Yeah, White Rabbit, super good for tanks. Tourmaline, super short, but also very splittable. That does mean that 10,000 feet stays in the pool, but... I mean, you can't... That's the thing in a best of 5. You can't get all 3 of those maps out of the way. Against Clem, who is such an aggressive player and so good with the aggression, leaving in 10,000 feet does feel scary. because it's such a short rush distance map. 10,000 feet, the fetish map. Oh my god. All right. Here we go. It's a series you've all been waiting for. Spawning up at the top left, it's Clem. Malem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Basilisk Reynor. Reynor. Welcome, Flippa Flapjack. I really want to learn some Terran. Terran units, man, are fun to play with. They are really freaking fun to play with. I feel like if I played Terran, I would be cuckoo all the way down to my core, you know? And I do mean that in a double entendre, I realized once I said it. Because I was talking about Cuckoo, the player, who is a huge fan of just massive amounts of bio. And, you know, in TBT, tended to play lower tank counts, go for really big surrounds, very, very big swooping engagements. But I would also be a little bit of a crazy person, so... So Cuckoo works in that sense, too. I wonder if I would feel like Terran units don't move fast enough for me, though. After playing with Zerglings, everything else can tend to feel slow. And I play with Zerglings a lot. Clem, by the way, is going to go for the quick scout here, and he's going to try and get maybe a little bit of a delay on his opponent's third base here on Ruby Rock. Not the best map for this, though. Yeah, because of exactly this. Yeah, you can take the base to the left or the right, and there's nothing really to stop you from doing either. We will see the... that was a 27 supply hatch. Really did not want to mess around with it getting blocked. There are different ways of dealing with it, but... Oh, Clem gets first blood. That's nice. Become tainted and fall to mech degeneracy. I don't think I'm patient enough to play mech. I think I mean, I might get addicted to the fact that you can F2 and, like, do whatever you want. Where does the live feed come from? This is... Oh, that is a really far back factory. This... Oh, wow. He's opening up double fac. Oh, that's cool. This is going to be Blue Flame, isn't it? I mean, hang on. He's putting the barracks in a weird place where he can't actually build a tech lab. Okay. Okay, he adjusted it. Yeah, no, this was supplied by a... someone whom... You know, just a cool person. Cool person. I supplied them the day 1 feed. They supplied me the day 2 feed. Yeah, no, I just don't want to, like... Yeah. I had the day 1 feed myself. I got the recording, but day 2, I was, like, so wiped. And it literally happened overnight for me, was the thing. It is going to be Blue Flame. So, with this... God, Blue Flame Hellion openers are just not played enough. This feels like a really, really good way to start a series, too. But at the same time, since it is a prep-based series, there is a chance that, you know, Reynor's kind of anticipating... Oh, well, Reynor's got, like, a weird build of his own. I will say Reynor, though, is a very much avoids roaches like the plague. Thank you very much, Sin XL, for the follow. That is a fast layer. Not the fastest layer, but it's pretty quick. Yeah, no, it's pretty normal. It's pretty normal. No Baneling Nest, though, and he is building spores because he does not know what he's up against. You need to build spores at 450, otherwise you will be in trouble. Oh, no shift on the main base. Wow, Lings are just getting in here, there, and everywhere. That is going to be a massive scout. We can see a wall at the natural. So many SCVs going to fall here. 7 SCVs going down, but of course these Hellions are going to be so strong. It is Bio behind us. Reynor did see that. Oh, but the drones are super trapped. How many of them will go down? He can actually afford to lose a lot more than he normally would be able to because of the damage he got on the other side of the map. Honestly, 11 drones going down for this is nothing compared to what it could have been. Oh, and what it still could be. Reynor able to get those drones out of there in the last second. I'm very surprised Clem didn't commit for that last set of drones. He could have gotten another 10, maybe. As it is, the game weirdly equalizes. But that 1-1 upgrade setup is really fast for Clem. He is gone for additional Hellions here. Oh, Banelings. Oh, the trap, the trap, the trap. Oh! What a play with the 3 Banes at the top of the ramp. Oh, my God. Absolutely sick with it. Clem's face, was he just like, oh? Thanks for the streams. My pleasure. Thank you for tuning in. Double Evo on the way. We did have a very fast stim from Clem, so his combat shields is going to time out with, actually, basically with his first 2 medevacs. Man, that is such a big play. He's like, oh. That is such a sick play right there. Clem is still building nothing but Hellions. He did this to Reynor a while ago when Reynor was trying the fast infester play. No Baneling. And it can be really good against that. But if your opponent plays Banes, I am not super on board with the mass Blue Flame Hellion. I feel like it just comes down to, do you build enough Banes? That is so many Blue Flame Hellions, though. Soon to be Blue Flame Hellbats, most likely. I will say you can just keep them as Hellions. Oh, the armory's not done. Okay. There's not a ton of Banes right now. It is easy for me to think, hey, he just needs a certain number of Banes. Really good micro on the Hellion so far. They don't gain bonus versus Banelings, but they still will cook them pretty well. Banelings don't have a crazy amount of HP by any means. Oh, we are going to see an attempt to get away from this. Good kiting from Clem. That is a lot of reinforcing Blue Flame Hellions. I wonder if it'd be worthwhile to try and run him into another base. He is building so many. He's still pumping them. Wow, these Marines are so overstimmed. This army has almost more Hellions. There's the Hellbat morph. Okay, now Banelings are going to try and roll forward. Good split from Clem. You know what? Maybe he is feeling the splitties, and that's why he's going for this. Oh, but the Banes, they're going to be dealt with pretty well initially, but a couple more finish up. That might just barely be enough. 2 more on the bottom side as well. There's 1 more Bane, and it will get sniped down, but it gets a kill. Hellion, or pardon me, Medevac does get taken down. Nice transfuse on a Hydra there. This is going to be a hold. Reynor's got to be careful, but I think he's just barely got the DPS to break this. Yeah. You don't want to get caught fighting with Hydras when they can't escape, because they will get cooked. Oh, very nice snipe on a medevac once again. Speed is coming to play in a big way between these 2 players already. Okay. Carapace started up, and since... you know what? Given it was Hellbats, I would have actually really liked Hydra attack there, especially since he was late on the upgrade. And that +1 missile does finish a lot faster than the +2, just because it's, you know, +1 versus +2. +2 takes so much longer. What is the difference, actually? It's 114 to 136, I think. Is that right? Can someone confirm with that in chat? But I want to say it's 22 seconds. That seems right. Which is about the difference between when they were started. Oh, target fire on the medevac on the top side. We're still building nothing but Hellbats, by the way. Oh, this is looking pretty good for Reynor. Don't make us do your job. Heh. Damn it, I was so close. Yeah, the Hellbats have been cool, and they've done well for themselves so far. They're actually still doing pretty well. But I feel like Reynor... Well, there should come a moment where he just gets enough Banes and just floods an army. But at the same time, it's Clem, so, like, is that ever really an option? Oh, Lings are not a great option. I will say that Blue Flame Hellbats are actually not doing as well as I thought because they weren't able to get close enough to the Lings. Meanwhile, this Ling counterattack on the 4th base finds 9 SCVs. Very nice little move. I feel like this would have been an opportunity for Reynor to go a little bit higher in the gas count than normal. He is getting an infestation pit finally. Oh, I thought Hydra range was already done. He was on Hydra speed started first. So it was actually very late. Concussive shells will slow a queen get the kill. Oh, a couple of mules do get taken down at this base. 2-2 is going to complete for Reynor. He has completed the +2 carapace. Would love to see him start a +1 missile. God, this has already been such a chaotic moment. Oh, I love the fact that he's going for a Ling run by while the Banes come in here. He decided not to go for the depot to not alert Clem, and that will be a genius maneuver. He attacked at the front as well. 21 SCVs go down. Army supplies are dead even, which means that Clem kind of needs to win now. This is an army that is out upgraded, but there's so many Hydras, he's got enough, I think. And the Blue Flame Hellbats, they're not even getting close to the Hydras before they just get melted. They get maybe one attack. Widow Mines, Siege Tanks, those are amazing units. Even Widow Mines against Hydras will do pretty well. Hellbats, not happening. It really makes me feel validated about the value of +1 missile here, but man, what a play right there. Lazy casters these days. Hang on, Clem? Is he going to have enough to actually break through? Banelings are morphing in. Yeah, no, not quite. Oh, medevac gets blown away. I really want to know how many Hellbats have died in this game, because it's got to be like, between Hellions and Hellbats, like 60 or 70. So many. So many have died. Reynor does ultimately hold on after getting a crazy amount of counter damage, and will take game number 1. Thank you, Fusion Dota, for the tier 1 resub at 6 months. Thank you, thank you. Resubscribing for 6 months at tier 1 as well. Very much appreciated. 07's in the chat for a big setup. Oh, Clem's face. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is a good... Damn. That is like a proper reaction. Thank you very much, Fusion Dota 2. That really, really helps a lot. The big, long subscribees are very meaningful. Very meaningful, so thank you. All right, quick minute of ads, and we will get into the next game. Why is she wearing a wedding dress? That is a good question. Just 2x everyone up to Masters. You like proxy 2x? Yeah, you can definitely get a lot done. All right. Game number 2. Wow, they really did the intense zoom in on Clem there. That really felt like that was like going to take his head off there. That was weird. Been hungry for some more Evo tourneys? Well, good news. There will be an Evo 2v2 tournament in the morning. That's going to be part of U-Thermal's 2v2 circuit. And also, there is going to be some updates. Finally, they are updating things.
Clem.
Sorry about that. That made it seem like I was Clem. I would love to be, but I don't think that's on the table just yet.
Reynor.
And his opponent, Reynor. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, command center first. Clem is not a CC firster. CC firster damn near killed her. Haha. Yes, it's I'm quite excited. I will say I am exhausted. I have been sleeping I've just been having trouble falling asleep. So it's made for some less than ideal nourishment and rest. Last night it took so long to fall asleep. Yeah, but hopefully tonight we'll get some good sleep and we'll be ready to go for tomorrow. So command center first. He's going command center first 3cc. Oh my god, gasless. That is insane greed. God, the Zerg, we need Dark back so badly. Dark is a player that will be like, he's the honey badger. He doesn't care. He'll build 5 roaches, you know, at the beginning of the game. He doesn't give a hoot. Reynor's going to see the CC first, and he's going to be like, ah, come on. And he is not going to know that his opponent has done a far more egregious and filthy setup here. If Clem gets away with this, which it looks likely that he will, yeah, Reynor's not going to continue to mine gas. Clem's economy will be absolutely ludicrous. 3 gases were in production at once there for a moment. I mean, that's gonna pump your gas income up from 0 to 60 real quick. Oh, he's going straight up to 4 gas. Is he playing mech? Is he gonna play like battle mech out of this? He's gonna be able to afford so many factories so quickly. That's crazy. This is going to be like 2-port BC. Like, what are we going for with this? It's going to be a Roach Warren from Reynor. Okay, there it is. Second factory. Yeah, we're going to hammer our opponent with some mech play. Third factory coming in as well. Meanwhile, Overlord speed. Oh, this should be a very aggressive play. But I actually don't think this is going to punish what Clem has gone for. It's going to depend a lot on the timing. Hang on. He hasn't gotten a layer yet, has he? Oh, he's just now getting the layer now. Oh, this is... He could have gotten the layer before Overlord speed, but maybe he wanted to get a quick scout first. Clem has already started his 4th and 5th factories, by the way. This is a downright silly build order out of Clem. Cyclone going to get fired up. He's going to be able to afford Magfield Accelerator very soon. Roaches will start up as well. Reynor, I really don't think you can punish this now. And, like, if you can't, this is just... It is so bad for the Zerg. Clem has gotten away with absolute murder, while Reynor has played a very, I would say, inefficient build order. Not only is it not, like... Not only is it not a great build against standard play, like, he'd already be behind against standard play, I think. But against what Clem is doing, Well, he's going to have his work cut out for him, is what I will say about his chances in this game. Scan going to come in, going to be able to clear up a little bit of creep. But Queens can respread it immediately. I do like the Dropper Lord play. I love the burrow. Oh my god, the barracks is actually going to spot this. Only single armory is really interesting. I'm surprised by that. Wow, he actually doesn't see it. Reynor taking a very wide route. Very fortunate there. Maybe queuing it up so that he can shift click it in to timeout with burrow and roach speed. Because it does gain a lot of value. This is the 4th base, by the way. It's going to get denied. No problem. Most of mech's weakness, by the way, is getting up to your full setup. Oh, this is going to be a little scary. Roach speed now completes, but these are Blue Flame Hellions. They're just going to run by straight into the main base. Evo Chamber morphs. Oh, very nice little queen position. But this is going to find potentially a lot of damage. Meanwhile, in the main base of Clem, the Dropper Lord achieves nothing. 2 SCVs go down. He's going to clean up all the roaches. Okay, one of them did sneak to the side. I will say burrow is very good against Cyclone lock-ons, and he's forced scans, but Reynor needs to win the game with this pretty much. Looks like he does hit at the front as well. Yeah, I feel like this is not going to end the game, and that's just not good enough for Reynor. That was a nice little move, keeping the one burrowed roach. He split it off into the corner of the main. I love that he burrows the roach kind of out front. He is getting tunneling claws, and like that can actually be really nasty to deal with for these battle mech. Well, just for battle mech in general. Clem's his 4th command center feels very, very late relative to when it could have been. And there are 4 infestors out, or well, about to be out. Clem's not transitioning to a stronger form of mech, is the interesting thing. And that's the thing about single armory armor upgrades, is it doesn't go into the, you know, like a 2-2 mech push with tanks, Thors, Hellbats. That's scary. A 0-2 Cyclone mech push on the old patch, where Cyclones had a 30% faster lock-on cooldown, that shit's scary. On this patch, with a Zerg player on a decent economy, has infestors out, it's not quite so scary. That being said, the fungals need to hit cash money. Oh, that's a really good fungal to start off, but he does have to chain it to get those Cyclones. Oh, this is not a good fight for Reynor, I don't think. Started out with a good jump. The Raven being added in is very, very handy here. The reason that it's not a good fight, I think, is because he had to use 2 of his fungals, and the 3rd one, he lost the infestor. And there's still so many Cyclones left. That is not an effective fungal by any means. Yeah, this is just going to be an easy dub right here for Reynor. Or pardon me, for Clem. That's a really good fungal, if there were any follow-up. But there is none. And Reynor is dead. This will snowball to a victory almost certainly. As long as Clem continues to rally Cyclones forward, which, well, Cyclones and Hellions. He does lose the Raven. That means tunneling claw roaches can become a bit of an issue. Very nice little burrow play. Oh, look at that. Even popped the one roach back into the ground. Can he possibly hold? Reynor's doing a really good job with these roaches. It's like more advanced Blink Micro. Because he's actually moving the roaches and popping them back up. Unfortunately, he is just too far behind. And the... Feels like he's so close to holding, though. Transfuse on the burrowed infestor. Keep it alive. Cyclones are really low on HP. Can Reynor actually hold out of this? Like, I don't think so. But it feels like Clem didn't have the kind of rally that I'm expecting to see out of something like this. I do like the Raven being rebuilt here. Oh, that was a big lock on there. Popping 3 roaches real quick. Oh, that Hellbat gets himself in a very nice position. Going to be able to pick off a couple of drones. Already 5 of them did fall. Clem is so close to ending this game. I promise. But Reynor is proving to be a proper cockroach in this one. Oh, very nice little lift up with the Cyclones. And finally, Reynor says, no, I can't hold on any longer. He was fighting a sword fight with no arms for a while there. Was this the old patch, though? No, this was not. This was not the old patch. This was after the old patch. The Cyclones are hard to finish off? Yeah. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Yeah, exactly. And Clem was just, like, he was on a crazy worker count. Really, I feel like it was until the... What am I trying to say? Until the 6th, 7th, and 8th factories kicked in. Also, Clem could have probably just consolidated and won a fair bit faster. But he really wanted to end that right then and there. 10,000 feet going to be the next map. Here we go. herO waiting in the finals. I gotta say, this particular tournament, it feels like the most... I've seen the most number of players looking more uncomfortable than I normally see them. I don't know if it's the sound of the crowd or what it is. Well, I'd rather not DD the Shmei, just because yeah, there's no point in spoiling. I can link the bracket like I do that normally. All right, spawning down on the bottom right, it is Clem. Spawning up at the top left, it is Reynor. Yeah, I don't want to link to spoilers. There's no point. But yeah, normally during live tournaments, I always have an updated bracket link. Always. Oh, is that Clem? What is that? What is that? That is so strange. Okay, 10,000 feet. Yeah, no, that was a genuinely crazy opening from Clem. Double command center, no gas. CC first into barracks into CC. And then 4 gases all at once straight into battle mech. And unfortunately for Reynor, his setup was just very bad against that. I think most pro players would agree that the game was over from those 2 openers. Obviously, it's not as simple as that. There's a lot of opportunity to make plays. Oh, that's interesting. Is Reynor going to take the pocket third? Yeah, it looks like it. Oh, yeah, he is. Oh, that's very cool. Oh, that's a really neat way of getting around the Reaper blocking your base. The Reaper SCV. Very interesting, too, because he could have delayed He could have gotten Ling speed up and delayed his hatch to 30 or 32 supply. And that would have been totally fine. Nice snipe on a Ling. Also forcing a Spore Crawler. Clem, man, the way he jumped back to start the command center and immediately... God, oh my God, look at his... His mouse movement is insane. What the hell? That's not fair. Oh, Clem scouted it, but he didn't really realize he scouted it, I think. It is going to be a 3cc 2-on-1. That is Clem's... I feel like that's Clem's favorite build. I feel like it is. For a long time, he would do it with 2 Hellions. Now I feel like he's gone... Oh, actually, hang on. Are we going to mix back in a 2 Hellion? Yeah, okay. He's just going to do 2 Hellions this time. I don't think it's that Crestune. But you never know. You never know. Think you can make a lot of on-the-fly decisions for how many Hellions to make? Absolutely you can. But Clem in recent history has been making 4 the vast majority of the time. And it is just easier when you make 4. But I think, yeah, flipping between it is very important. I think very valuable. Quick second factory. So he is going to go for very quick Widowmine drilling claws, surely. Yeah, there's the armory. That's exactly what it's going to be. That's going to be nasty. That's going to be nasty. Now, I will say his upgrades are going to be super late. But there is some potential for some straight-up nastiness with the... with Drilling Claw mine drops. I mean, Maru's been doing that a crazy amount. And it is really obnoxious to deal with. Really, really obnoxious to deal with. Yeah, the creep spread from Reynor is actually really taking over the map in a big way. But Clem is going to get on the map quickly and start to contest it. Oh, unfortunate that he wasn't able to get a kill on that tumor. And doesn't matter anyways because the scan will catch that and many, many other tumors as well. Oh, Queens. He finds one that's a little bit too far ahead of the pack. And even with like 7 transfuses coming through, the Marines had a almost perfect field of fire on it and they're able to take it down. Reynor is... How many queens is he? Oh, man, he's still pumping queens. He's going up to... Is this all the queens? He's at, that's going to be 9 queens with the 2 that are about to pop out. 1-1 upgrades will be identically timed. But this drilling claw drop play... That is so many mines. He's going to be able to drop 4 mines in separate bases. The old Cure build? Yeah. That's the one that Cure invented way back in the day and was able to go for a combined 8-1 against Serral and Reynor. This, I think... I mean, it's close enough. The way he went about it was different. Maru's been doing this a lot recently, too. It's really disgusting to go up against. You can, yeah, it's very, 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 very strong. I genuinely don't know what the... I don't think that there is actually a way to deal with it as Zerg without taking damage. Okay, it does help when they lose one of the Widow Mines inside. Nice Spore Crawler morph there. Okay, that actually went very well for Reynor, that second defense against the second drop. Ooh, but the one on the high ground will fire again. Reynor pulls the drones away. These cliffs, though, are a bit of a nightmare for the Zerg to deal with. Oh, Reynor almost catching Clem snoozing there a little bit. Oh, we are going to see... Oh, man, the Drilling Claws mines are burrowing so fast. I disagree with that, Giant Orange. I don't think you need to do a crazy amount of damage. And I think it's very hard to not take a crazy amount of damage. I think you need to do a lot of damage. But think about the commitment you're going for. Oh. More mines burrowing up in the middle. He gets 10 drones there. Oh, that's actually a really nice grenade right there. Sets the Lings away. Reynor so far is doing a very good job against this. The Queen staying alive there. All of them able to get transfused. Personally, I don't think it should even be an option, is my thing. I think it's too strong as it is. Widow Mines. Oh. Reynor with a very subtle last-second split that avoided losing a lot more. But even still, he loses the 5th base. Clem gets the... Finally gets what he was looking for there. Clem doing a really good job of abusing that position right there. Reynor is doing... he's moving his queens around as a very large group. And it's helping a lot. He snipes down like all but one of the medevacs. That's most of this army trapped now. And that is going to be a pretty decent fight for Reynor. Is there a Spore in the main? No, but there's Lings. They will deflect this. The problem is losing the 5th base makes this really, really painful. Clem is not really finding the biggest damage, but he's in a good position. It all came down to the kill on the 4th. Oh, that's a really nice find for Reynor. Does get a kill on a medevac with a couple of units inside. Clem has a supply lead right now. About to complete his 2-2. He has not missed a beat on macro in the slightest. Oh, these Widow Mines in the middle, getting big hits, huge hits. 15 drones go down. Lurkers on the right side are now isolated. They're going to get run over by the Marine Marauder. Widow Mines burrowing up again. Okay, they mostly got taken down without doing crazy damage, but already that was such a good start for Clem, and he finds himself now up 50 army supply. Oh, that is a lot of queens here. Transfuse did not come through, but he's still able to shove that back with the 7 remaining queens. Reynor just... Oh my god, there's no Spore here at this base, and it is causing a big problem. These kind of plays put so much pressure on the Zerg. We don't have Overlord speed either, which is a really big problem as well for Reynor. 2 queens do get taken down. The creep has been completely neutered on the top right. Oh, Lurker does get sniped down. Oh, but he gets a kill on one of the medevacs as it loaded up. That was... I would say that was pretty good for Reynor. At least to hold on. He's still on 92 drones, which is an amazing drone count. He's been very, very good about replenishing and continuing to add workers on. The problem is Clem is just unrelenting in the aggression and now is adding ghosts even into the aggressive play. Target fire gets most of the banelings, only one of them left over. Lurker will get transfused, but it is very much on its own. And now we've got Clem surging forward to the pocket 3rd. That slow... Oh, God! The Widow Mine shot is just gigantic. And that is going to be A massive victory on the left side from Clem. Pulled Reynor apart and now kills the base. Oh, he might even get this other base as well. The Lurker did get kept alive, it looks like. Is there enough transfuse? Man, Reynor has had an insane amount of transfuse during all this. Also, important to note, Clem never started 3-3. He just started +3 attack 30 seconds ago. Did that show how many Widowmines have died? I mean, that surely it did, but I did not see the number. I still think Clem is winning this game. And maybe even already has. Oh, Lurker's on the high ground. Okay, attacking into Lurker's upper ramp is not ideal, but Snipey boys are going to still be able to get some kills. Yeah, I think Reynor's just too far behind here. Clem is going to get it done. It was just aggression into aggression into aggression into aggression. Damn. Well done by Clement. Yeah, well done there, but you haven't played in a hot minute. Fortunately, no one on the ladder is doing what Clem or Mario are doing with Widowmines. The thing is, if it did trickle down the ladder, I feel like it would get nerfed. I feel like it probably would, but we'll see. We'll see. That was painful for Zerg. Yeah, it was. Roddy has a classic saying that was hell for the Zerg, and I would say that game that was hell for the Zerg for sure. All right, let's get into it. You'd say it existed in a much stronger place before? Yeah, but now the fact that it burrows and unburrows as fast as it does is like really, really strong. It just puts that much more pressure on the Zerg to split fast. I mean, let's be clear. The line was good for Terran and Zerg. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Clem. Clem. And his opponent spawning up in the, or down in the bottom right, it is Reynor. There's no doubt that there's high-level micro on both sides. Like, you can unburrow the mines, you can retarget them, splitting, targeting banelings. Yeah. No, Manticore, no. It was always... This was a buff to both the burrowing into the ground and unburrowing. It might have been a change to unburrow. I did the math on it. It was a lot faster. To go from burrowed to unburrowed, I want to say it takes... I did the math. It was like something like 2.1 seconds before. Now it's like 1.4 to go from fully unburrowed to fully unburrowed. And by fully, I mean, like, not just out of the ground, but, like, able to move again. Yeah, but I mean, the drop is not scary against Zerg without Drilling Claws. It's the speed of Drilling Claws that makes it scary. And it's... yeah, no, it's just a very, very high skill... Like, it's just very difficult to deal with. Oh, can he get the hatch down? No, he cannot. Reynor not going to be able to get that hatch down. That is really painful. It's not huge, but it's cumulative. Yeah, for sure. But, I mean, the commitment to Cloak was not a big problem. Oh, big save right there. Cool to see the crowd getting into it there. One of the Lings does go down. No set of Lings was sent across the map here. I think he's going to send them across now, but it's very late. Oh, he actually got the rebuild there. That's quite nice. Miss Baneling's one-shotting workers. That was pretty brutal for Protoss. That one, I've said this before. I feel like it was too much. Oh, the grenade didn't... What the hell? It didn't knock the drone or the queen away. Oh. Ling's on the other side of the map. They're actually going to be able to find some value. They kill the Marine. Oh, surely that Reaper dies, right? It does. 3 queens finally able to get the kill there. Can he get an SCV? That would be so nice. Little split away coming in from Reynor. Clem is going to be able to micro these SCVs around. And he does not lose track of that third lane. Good job. Good cleanup from Clem. Even just in the early game, a lot of tricky maneuvers executed well by both sides. Reynor did successfully cancel his gas and save the drone from the third, I believe. I don't think he lost a drone there. Me, I would have let that gas finish 100%. I know because I've done it multiple times. Sometimes creating chaos for your opponent is more valuable than avoiding your own. And Dark is a proponent of that. Thank you for the follow. X Mutiny. You just think it was better before? Against Zerg, I disagree. I think the speed of the burrow and unburrow combined makes it better. But I mean, it was more difficult to deal with because of the lack of the target line. And also the AoE being bigger. So yeah, maybe. We'll see. It's just annoying because it's another thing that Zerg has to deal with that, like, Protoss just doesn't have to, because they either can go Phoenixes or they can get Blink Stalkers. Observers can spot it coming and they can blink on a medevac as it's coming in. Dad left for cigarettes. Oh! That was a very surprising thing to come out of the first-person view for. That was a really nice find, and he's going to get a lot of SCVs here. 5 SCVs already going down. Clem trying to stack them up into natural. Loses another few. That was some really good micro from Reynor on the target fire. Grabbing like 3 extra SCVs there. Clem did a really good job of stacking the workers. The fact that Reynor was able to find additional value. Oh, he even got a 10th SCV at the third base. This is now such a good position for Reynor if he can basically just not take any follow-up damage from Clem. And it's not like there's a huge 1-1 timing advantage for Clem either. It's only... Assuming Reynor starts the 1-1 right away. Oh, if he gets the Banshee, that'd be huge! And he does get it. Reynor is being occupied here, and there's not a lot of Lings. Melee upgrades will get fired up. Hang on, where are the Lings right now? They're coming out in very, very small numbers. There's enough to one-shot drones. But there we go. Kill on one of the Hellions, and it's only going to be 3 drones. Reynor, during all this, continuing to add more and more workers. Yeah, 5 drones in total is totally fine, given the amount of damage he's done on the other side of the map and what his worker count is. Oh, he adds on 7 more drones. Damn. Racing up to 80 workers. How many gases is this? Only 4. Okay, so we're going to be playing a heavy Ling Bane style. Heavily focused on the Ling Bane. Yes, Dark did just post a tweet saying he's excited to come back and just 8 months. Oh, wow. More drones being added in as well as a Hydra Den. Reynor is, man, he is really pumping. Really getting everything rolling here. Oh, double Hydra Den. That's a mistake. That's surely... I think he canceled one of them. A lot of creep getting cleaned up here. Did Clem forget shields? He did. In fact, thank you, Manticore. Yeah, he did. I mean, this was brutal, letting those SCVs get picked off in the natural. Yeah, Observer noticing as well. There it is. Okay. Clem also was late on his armory. I mean, these are all things that are just... He's added a second double drop on the right side of the map. He's going to try and multitask his way back into this game. But Reynor's got units on the right side. Queens are, well enough covered here. And the lack of combat shields actually makes this really painful. Oh, but it's just Lings fighting here. And they kind of get cooked. Marines take a lot of damage, but not a lot of them died. Thank you, Calamancy, for the follow. Oh, there's a stutter step target on the Banelings. 1-2 upgrades now getting fired up by Reynor. No Hydra upgrades, though. Infestation Pit is well on the way. Yeah, Reynor's in a really, really good position in this game. But it is very difficult to kill a Terran player. However, I will say Clem, from these kind of positions, I feel like he plays a little too honestly. I feel like he could be a little bit more of a scumbag. Oh my god, the target fire on the Banes. That's why he plays honestly. Holy crap, what a fight. Sheesh. That was insane. And now he's going to get the kill on the base. Reynor will be able to clean up this army. But even then, he gets away with one of the 2 tanks. Clem is still not in an amazing position, but he has definitely gotten himself back into the game with that. Evening up the supply. Knocking out that 5th base. Reynor still enjoys a pretty significant eco lead in terms of mining. Oh, and now he's going to get a couple of medevacs as they try to rotate to the top right. Going over that creep that was reestablished. And now Banelings get connections on the Marines as Clem is trying to push forward on the right side. Widowmine. Oh, nice transfuse on the Overseer. Does ultimately get targeted down. Decent splits against the mines, but one of them hits the Hydras very hard. There's no detection left over. Wow, that's actually not entirely true. There are spores. Oh, God, that Banshee. It will get pulled back and saved. So many Terrans would have just left it there, and it would have died. Overseer finally being rebuilt. God, this was such a good position for Reynor, and now Clem is... I mean, at this point, the game feels completely equal. Oh, Banelings once again getting targeted down. Not able to get all of them before they close with the army and force Clem to lift up, but still very good trades from Clem. Very, very good trades. 2-2 will kick in for Clem in a moment. Reynor fires up +2 missile, fires up the Lurker range upgrade. Those, that ice pack, that ice setup. Oh, big mind drag from Reynor. He's able to get a good number of kills. Finally, the Banshee going to go down on this left side. On the right side, there is a push coming in. Oh, there's Widowmines in the high ground. Banelings Burrow. Ooh, Banelings Burrow in the picture-in-picture. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is a big Reynor play. He loves this. If he can push his opponent back over those Burrow Banes, that would be amazing. Not able to do so, but he does snipe down the Widowmine before it can fire. Spore Crawlers are so helpful for that kind of thing. 15 more Banes morphing in. Finally, Lurkers being added in as well. And they are about to have the range upgrade. Clem is getting in towards the Ghost. He started up his 3-3. Oh, there's Burrowed Banes behind this army, too. Reynor's doing a really good job, Burrowed Banes. Whoa! Well, honestly, that was kind of underwhelming. That was nice. But, nah, not that big of a deal. That was like 5 or 6 Marines. A couple of medevacs do get taken down, and a lot of bio going down on the bottom left. Clem has not been able to make any progress in the last little bit, and in fact, now it's Reynor who enjoys a supply lead off of some pretty good fights. He's about to have Adaptive Talons. I don't think there's a really great answer for Lurkers right now. I don't think the Ghost count is super high, and there's no Liberators. 3-3 not yet done. It will be 2-2 for the Lurkers. And the Hydras, for that matter. Oh, that is a lot of very dead bio. Wasn't even that much bio, but it quickly became no bio. Oh, Widowmine does hit a Lurker, but not able to kill. Transfuse is going to be very beneficial there. The answer to Lurkers is drop like crazy and pray. I think Liberators, Ghosts, Tanks are all pretty good answers. But being aggressive, it's not super easy. Oh, Widowmines. Oh! Big friendly fire again, killing a couple of Marauders, but does get the rest of the Lings as well. However, these Lurkers are going to spread out in a nasty setup. And this is quite unpleasant for Clem to deal with. Reynor forcing the lift on the 5th base, and now is closing in. There's just not enough to deal with the Lurkers. Reynor got an amazing start with the run by against the SCVs in the natural. Clem fought his way back into the game, but unfortunately wasn't able to deal with the Lurkers when they came out, and now it is chaos in all of his bases. Lurkers, God, they're spread out so well. It does mean they don't have that crazy firepower of concentration, but even a command center getting killed without being lifted, this is just a ton of chaos being put through. There is not enough scans now, and that is a very frustrating way for Clem to lose after clawing his way back. That's a huge momentum dub for Reynor. Kind of stopped Clem in his tracks when he was doing the Clem thing of coming back from an impossible scenario. The floor is spikes? It sure is. Some players have actually started mixing in Corruptors more frequently. How many APM he has? Like 450, I would say. Oh, Reynor, it's like 500 at least. They are very fast players. And this is going to go to a game 5. Hype, hype, hype. They were doing so much splash, the medevacs that ran out of energy. Really? That is pretty sick. I think it's going to be Mothership for game 5. Oh, that's kind of twisted. Ultra Corruptor Ling Bane. It's very good. Yeah, it is a very good noob-friendly comp for sure. 100%, 100%. I would not argue that one bit. And it is, since it's Ling Bane... well, okay, actually, I will say Ling Bane is still very difficult to macro. And there's still a lot that can go wrong, especially against Widowmines. But it is not that hard to execute it once you get up to Ultras and Corruptors. And additionally, there is a lot of skill potential with the Ling Bane Ultra Corruptor. And then just adding in Infestors adds a ton of power to the army. Since you're... Okay, so what Young Yakov has been doing, and I really like the concept of it, is he's been getting air upgrades quite quickly, air armor specifically when he's been doing a fast Ling Bane into Corruptor. And it enables you to have a much stronger transition into Broodlords than you would normally ever have. And you can potentially even go into... Because he goes +1 Flyer Carapace, then +2 Flyer Carapace, then even gets +1 attack. And if you get up to 2-2, you can actually do a late-game Muta switch. You can actually 100% go for Mutas in the late game. Zerg's learned how to get punched in the face long enough until the big brothers show up. Yeah. You seen it? Yeah. All right, here we go. Stunning down in the middle. It is Clem. And his opponent spawning up the top left. It is Reynor. Banger of a series so far. Depending, it depends on the on Thor numbers and mech upgrades. So yeah, for sure. If they're doing the double armory stuff, just don't. Oh, I'll do it anyways. But yes, you shouldn't. It's a bad idea. But if you get up to 2-2 mutas, and I mean, I just love the idea of battle mutas. I think they're so fucking cool. It's really hard to get there, and even still, even if you have 3-3 mutas and your opponent has 0-0 mech, if they put 4 Widowmines somewhere, or 5 or 6, and you fly over them, you will lose everything. I was always still going to do it. Oh, yes. 100%. And that's my face when I run into 6 mines and lose 25 mutas. Been thinking for a while they should consider making mutas stronger and gutting the regen. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. It's interesting at the very least. 4 range mutas are something that makes SC Evo very appealing to play as the Zerg player. Oh, that's really good for Reynor. He gets the CD SCV and does not reveal his Overlord. So he doesn't let Clem know where that Overlord is. Obviously, Clem now knows where Reynor is because he knows where he isn't. And so when you know where something isn't, you can therefore know what it is. Missile guidance systems, am I right, fellas? Reynor wants the 3rd hatch down once again. He's not going to mess around with quick ling speed timing. He just wants that hatch down, period. I get it. It's Clem. Clem's going to punish you if you let him. Oh, speaking of being punished, Reynor messing up just an eensy bit there with the control on the drone. Did grab 2 of them instead of just the 1. And unfortunately, that means it is a kill. Also, no return cargo on that extra gas canister he mined. Oopsie. It is going to be a 4-minute ling speed timing. Late game surprise mutas. Yeah, it's... Dark has done that too, and he's cool. I would love that, Drillarius. I would love that so much. I've theorized that too. This is going to be... No, it is a 3rd CC. Okay. I was like, is he actually opening up with a 2 command center build? No. That would be pretty crazy to go for that in game 5 of an offline finals like this with a pretty large prize pool. Clem going to jump up into the main base with a Reaper here for a little bit of scout. Maybe get a drone kill? No. Lings are going to be able to defend here. Speed not yet done, but it will be done in about 10 seconds. To have 15 seconds? Oh, we do see... Actually, yeah, this Ling speed is a little bit late, which means he's not in time to deal with the first 2 Hellions. And they are getting a lot of damage. This is really bad for Reynor. Oh, but he does manage to get the drones away without losing any more. That is a lot of damage very, very early, though. That is really, really unpleasant. And this is a 3rd CC Terran, so... So write that down. Oh, that's painful. That is going to be tough to recover from. Not as bad as the damage that Clem took in Game 4. Not even close. That was pretty crippling. But Clem was still able to fight his way through it, especially with that one fight on the left side at the Zerg 5th base. Without that fight, I feel like the game ends so much earlier. Like, Clem set himself up to need to take a fight like that, but he trusted in his micro, and he was able to make it happen with that by committing just a little bit harder to that push. Yeah, I kind of would just love a secondary Evo ladder. Oh, yeah. That'd be really, really nice. I would play Evo so often. I'd play probably half my game, maybe more. The thing is, you'd have to make it so that you can play Evo versus SC2. Because it's designed with that in mind. It's not designed to play Evo versus Evo or SC2 versus SC2. Oh, Banshees. Gonna find a little opening on the right side. They will get a kill on a queen. Spore Crawler. God, they take damage so fast now. Oh my God. He just kills the Spore. That is insane. You really need that transfuse there. What was that? Did he scout into the main base? Yeah, people don't realize how flimsy Spores are these days. Ooh, Lings could get a wraparound on these Hellions. We'll be able to get 2 of them. Oh, man, watching Clem's POV is actually so sick. Didn't realize you could do that. Only if the Queen's not in position, because then they'll transfuse it, and then you'll just lose a Banshee, or maybe 2. Wait a minute. Reynor is he only on single Evo? Is he doing no, he's on double. Oh, but it is going to be fast 1-1 Hydra upgrades. These Banshees are a little bit caught in the corner. There is a dead spot for them, for sure. Oh. They're derping a little bit. It's fine. This is scary right now, though, for Reynor. He is, like, very late to get these Hydras out. Oh, Clem tries to sneak the Banshees out of there. I think he just parked them until they can be relieved. I think trying to sneakily snipe a queen is not the play. Wouldn't mind. Will burrow up. 1-1 is done. No combat shields once again for Clem. Transfuse on the queens. He's not going to be able to get a lot of them. That was, I think, 2 queens being killed. They were very high energy, too. Oh, Widowmine does kill the Overseer. That means no detection, or that means no Widowmine, and since there's no Drilling Claws, he's able to kill it. Banshee on 8 HP, cloaks up to immediately run out of energy. A little bit awkward, but... Oh, there's no Spore at this base. Clem going to now rotate to the left side with his follow-through army. Overlord actually does see it, I think. It looks like Reynor is rotating some units prematurely, so... Oh, maybe not. Maybe not? +1 missile will complete for Reynor in a moment. He does, I hope, have Hydra range. I hope he's just not just now getting Hydra speed. Clem is kind of... Oh, nice job from Reynor. Yeah, I don't think there's range done yet, is there? Clem doing a nice job of clearing some of the creep, but Reynor's got so much up to the middle of the map. +2 missile got fired up pretty quickly, but Clem will have a very fast 2-2 timing. Oh. 85 drones for Reynor to 65 SCVs. He's doing a really, really good job of holding, but now Clem cleans up all the creep in the middle of the map. Oh, he's pushing before his 2-2, before Drilling Claws as well, which means both mines get blown up fast. That was actually... Oh, I would say that was very good for Reynor. Oh, another mine gets baited out. Now he lifts up. Oh, he knows he's cleared the creep so he can go through the middle. I was like, oh, that's crazy. He's lifting up and going through creep. Nope. The creep is dissipated. I don't think that Overlord sees that drop. Spores in the natural, though. That is a nice little ring of spores. They are really good for discouraging drops like that. And without that, that would have been very scary. Widowmine does kill a queen. 2-2 not quite done yet for Clement. It will finish in the next second or two. Oh, Widowmine trying to be dragged. He does get a drag on the back of the army. That was a really, really good mind drag. Oh, Widowmine barely avoided. Clem's medevacs are kind of scraping against the side of Mothership. Ghosts being added in. Oh, Overseer. Oh, almost gets a mind drag again. But he is still forcing his opponent back. However, there's now no detection. No, there is. Oh, he gets the kill on these two mines before they can rearm, and they were about 5 seconds away from it. This game is on a razor's edge. 4 ghosts being added in. Just now, we see the 3-3 upgrades getting started up for Clement. He had a big upgrade timing advantage, but it's kind of starting to disappear. Oh, Nidus Worm. Good cancel there for Reynor. He immediately rebuilds. Oh my god, that... Okay. I was like, the medevac, no way it actually retreats, escapes. Widow mines do get targeted down. Good job. More mines show up. This tug of war on the right side is going to swing heavily in the favor of Reynor. Now that these lurkers are out. Oh, Widow mines get some decent shots. 3 drones going down somewhere. Is that the Banshee? Is that the Banshee on the top? Is it still alive? No way. I see a blue... Okay, I think it just got killed. Yeah, I saw a blue dot above the 4th base of the Zerg. Clem, by the way, has secured a 4th of his own, and Reynor is on a 5th. 2-2 now completing for Reynor. It looks like he might just go for it with Ling Hydra Lurker. He doesn't have Hydra Lunge on the way yet. He's... Oh, okay, I was going to say he's not quite max. He's at 190 of 190, but a couple of these... Overlords will finish up, and that will let him get to supply cap, and he's going to add on 5 more lurkers. Nidus Worm getting set up outside of the Terran's 3rd. This is a pretty large main base. Ooh, that's a snipe on the medevac. Nice job from Reynor. Cost him 2 Hydras, but he cleans up the drop, and I'd say that's worth. Yeah, it's definitely worth. Even though it wasn't a fully loaded drop. Yeah, a lot of Widow... He really tried to force Widowmine Bio to work against Ling Hydra. And it just didn't. Oh, now we've got an Nidus Worm into the natural. That could be the dagger. If this doesn't get noticed, lurkers popping out on top of the Evo engineering base would be huge. Clem is getting back into the natural. Did he clear it? I think he might have cleared the Nidus Worm, actually. It's really hard to tell. The game volume is so quiet. Oh, that's going to be a couple of lurkers. Oh, they actually do finish up. Good spready on the bio, and that's going to be 3 dead lurkers. Reynor losing a lot. 3-3 will complete now for Clem. Reynor is so all in with the lack of additional upgrades. He's getting adrenal glands, but oh man, adrenal glands with +0 attack is going to be completely useless. Even against SCVs, they're going to struggle. But the lurker is setting up on the 3rd. That's going to force a lift. Clem not having an easy time dealing with this. He's got no tanks. He's got no liberators. It is all about the ghosts at this point. And, I mean, it's so many lurkers. Now the Nidus Worm and the natural. Lurkers siege up, burrow up. Clem should be able to clean these up. But it is going to buy Reynor space to move forward. And he has now got a very tight chokehold on Clem's natural. Oh, the ghosts are moving back and forth into the lurkers. Medevacs have got to be running out of juice. Yeah, they're out of energy. They can't heal. I thought this was Clem's game in hand, but Reynor is starting to make it happen. Snipes trying to come through, but a lot of them are being canceled. I don't think there's Ghost Cloak either. Diving on top of the Ghost is crazy with there being a planetary here. But he's going to get the kill? Nah, it's so close. The SCVs are repairing up, but there's not enough to keep it alive. Yes, there is. Oh, my God. That was like 5 HP. Still, this is very uncomfortable for Clem. He is so far down in SCVs now. Reynor is mining so much more, but he is super, super, super all in with this. His tech is just not advancing, but he might just have the power. Oh, God, that was a really good fight for Clem. He cleans up a lot of the Hydras and a couple of Lurkers as well. However, a lot of the Ghosts are falling too. And now Widowmines with their Cloak. Man, if there was Ghost Cloak, I feel like this game would be so easy for Clem. I cannot overstate how committed Reynor is, even though he's on 6 bases now? 6 bases. Even though he's mining so much more, like, this is so Razor's Edge. Oh, counter drop on the other side of the map. That's a bold play. Is it a good one, though? I mean, it may force a lot of army back, and in fact, it will. Is this game going to go on now? Overseer getting rallied back. One medevac did fall. Another one staying alive. Well, another 2 staying alive. Oh, the planetary fortress died off screen. And you can see Clem is starting to show signs of extreme frustration there. Widow Mines. These 2 Widow Mines have been here for so long. But Clem is getting slowly but surely chewed to pieces by these Lurkers. He cannot break out of the contain. Now he finally will with just 3 Lurkers at the front. It's so chaotic. I still don't know who's going to win right now. But it does feel like Clem is just has lost too much economy. And there it is. GG, a huge pop-off from Reynor. Oh my god. It all came down to the eco after all. 3-3 bio versus the Hydra Lurker. Damn. Reynor just edged it out. Just edged it out. And that will bring us to the grand finals, which is going to be herO versus Reynor. Both of these players are hungry for a tournament victory. It's been a long time since they've gotten one. Yeah, Clem definitely got tunnel visioned a little bit on just the bio mine. Thank you very much, Noi000 for the tier 1 resub at 44 months. Thank you. Massively appreciated. Thank you, Frosty Thump, as well for the follow. All right, we're going to run 2 minutes of ads. 2 minutes of ads. Clem is defending. He's already lost. I kind of disagree, but he did look uncharacteristically flustered while defending there. He just had no scans. He couldn't clear. Who won? It was Reynor. Reynor won that one. As a result, it is Reynor versus herO in the finals of this $10,000? No, $50,000 tournament. 50,000. Clem's pressure in the early and mid game was top notch. Yeah. I mean, he's always been so good at those kind of just constant aggro plays. When the Lurkers die, it always looks like they failed their mission, but in reality, the opponent is down 30 workers. In this scenario, yes. You obviously haven't seen my Lurkers, though. Those ones don't kill any workers. I will say I do need to play Lurkers in PvZ more. ZVT, I should say. Bop, 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 bop. Burp, 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 burp. Oh, okay. So with that, let's take a look at how we got here in this tournament. herO 3-0'd herO, 3-1 Solar, now has to play another Zerg. Arguably facing down the 3 best Zergs in the world right now. Not necessarily in order of 3-2-1, but you could argue in order of 1, I would say 1-3-2 maybe. If you were going to make the argument that they're the best in the world. Solar 3-0'd Cure, but then was, yeah, knocked down promptly. Clem took down Classic. He was pumped about that, but then gets stopped in his tracks by Reynor, who has had a really tough bracket. Really, really tough bracket. Had to face off against Maru, a nemesis of his. Then Clem, another nemesis. And you could not have 2 more different players in terms of preparing against them. Obviously, we know that Maru is still capable of outstanding moves and incredible speed, but he is definitely a player that is tough to kill, as we saw in Game 4 yesterday. Stage designers, obviously toss lovers. I think it's just that the gold pops a lot more than the purple. Yes, Widow Mines. Well, okay. The thing is, Widow Mines are good against Hydras. But if the Hydras are controlled correctly, they can get almost no value. Hey, my pleasure, JYYYYB. I don't know if that was the correct number of Ys. I just spammed a bunch out. Okay. herO vetoes Mothership. Reynor vetoes Titan Citadel. Then it's Winter Madness, Old Republic, Ruby Rock, 10,000 Feet, Celestial Enclave, so we're going to get some memes there. White Rabbit, and then if it goes to it, Game 7 on Tourmaline. This has been a pretty cool map pool. We've had a lot of different types of maps. It's been much more diverse and balanced in terms of different kinds of things. Try 50 Hydras versus 50 Mines. The classic real game situation. 50 Hydralisks versus 50 Widow Mines. I wonder if you had Hydra Lunge, if you actually could out-micro that with the Hydras. I think you could. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right, it's herO. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Reynor. I mean, I've got to say, even though obviously playing against Solar is not easy, the games for herO felt very straightforward. Whereas the games for Reynor were anything but. Actually, that's not even entirely fair to say. Game 1 in particular, herO lost like 70 probes or something. If you want to really see OP, try 50 Mines versus a single Spore Crawler or Spine Crawler. True. True. Funnily enough, if the Mines have Drilling Claws, nothing will happen. Because there'll be no detection and the mine can't be seen. So the Spine can't hit it, and then the mine can't hit buildings, so the Spine won't take damage. It's literally just a stalemate. And I'm pretty sure you can even burrow a Drilling Claw mine like fully under a Spine, and it will easily burrow. Yeah, pretty sure about that. I had a moment just now where I was like, wait a minute, do Spine Crawlers do bonus damage versus Widow Mines? I believe they do. I'm actually not sure about that. That's something I'm literally looking up right now. Cool. Audio's doing a little bit of a funky funk. That's okay, though. Widow Mine. Well, first off, let's look up Spinecrawler. I believe it gets bonus versus armored. herO, of course, yeah, 6-1 in this tournament in PvZ. Yeah, does 30 damage versus armored. And I believe Widow Mines are light, though, no? They can't be light and armored. That would be truly bizarre. Okay, they're mechanical and light. Yeah, so they it takes 4 Spinecrawler hits to kill a Widow Mine. I actually don't even know if 2 Spines can kill a Widow Mine before it burrows. I'm pretty sure they can't. I'm pretty sure with Drilling Claws, it gets down, like, easily. Yeah, because the cooldown is 1.32, and Widow Mines burrow much faster than that with Drilling Claws. Okay, what's happened so far in this game? Not a crazy amount. It is going to be Void Ray into Oracle. It burrows, but it doesn't fire in time if you have detection against 2 Spines. Really? Interesting. 100 supply stalemates against 0 supply, and you think that's not OP? Zerg bias? Heh. Actually, technically speaking, we're not talking about creep tumors or hatcheries or anything, so the spine would have to be unburrowed. Yeah. 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 All right. A bunch of lings were made in the early game here by Reynor. Void Ray is the snipe overlords, right? Yeah. Make it very hard to scout. It's a very wibbly wobbly. Oh. Wibbly wobbly way to play. Very uncomfortable to go up against. Oh, are we going to be seeing Blink? herO basically hasn't played Blink this tournament. He's going charge. He's warped in multiple stalkers, but he is going charge. He did get gases at the natural, but I'm not sure he's mining them. This is a charge lot all in. Oh, and those 4 probes are suspicious. That should be suspicious right now for Reynor. He's getting Overlords, or pardon me, Roach speed. He's getting Hydralisk Den. Yeah, this is a crazy commitment right now. Okay, that was a pretty good scout from Reynor. 4 stalkers. This is such a sell on this, and it's working. He's forcing out a bunch of lings. And the Hydralisk Den is being built. It is... We're seeing an Evo chamber being added in. I think Reynor thinks this is a Blink all-in. Oh, herO's doing such a good job of selling this to Reynor. He's getting a Baneling Nest as well. Yeah, he's sold it. He's fully sold it. Did he cancel Roach Speed? I think he did. Beautiful mind games out of herO. And now we've got fake gases at the 3rd, too. Infestation Pit and a ton more drones. And look at the charge lot conga line. Oh, this is so sick. Reynor's going to see this now and be like, come on, man. You can see he's moving his head back and forth. He's like, can I fight this? I don't know. I can't wait for Banes. I think he just gets overwhelmed. This is so many charge lots. What a build order from herO. Target fire from the Hydras on the... Or pardon me, from the Stalkers on the Hydras. Reynor, is he going to clean this up? There's no War Prism. Hang on. We've got a bunch of Zealots crossing the map, by the way. So this is not done yet. But Reynor's made this look very, very close. He started Hive and drones? Reynor, wait, what? We just defended impossibly. Oh my god, and he's... Wait, is he going to win this? Wow, what the hell? Incredible stuff out of Reynor right there. I thought for sure that was going to work. Reynor took the fight. It was not cost efficient. It was very expensive, but he did ultimately hold. herO, I feel like what he was doing, I might have just gone a little too late. God, playing against herO was so confusing. I really thought that was going to just kill Reynor, but Reynor got just enough units out. And now he's going to be on Hive Tech. He's going to be on a Lurker Den. There's no fourth base for the Protoss. This is an incredible position for Reynor. There should be no way he loses this game now. Not real. Well, okay, there's so many ways to lose a game, but this feels like just a Hive Tech Lurker timing will be completely unstoppable. But it's herO, man. herO is the master of turning impossible situations into one games. Fourth Nexus getting fired up. Damn, I really didn't think herO was, or Reynor was going to be able to live there. Zealots are just hiding on the top right. Been acting a bit suspicious. Hydra damage too high? A little bit. Good explanation of mind games. Thank you. Bane speed on the way. Adrenal Glands, the late game Lurker range upgrade. +1 melee, +2 missile. God, that was such a sick mind game from herO, but I feel like, yeah, he went a little too late. Kudos to Reynor for just picking his spot and saying, I have to fight here. Not trying to build Banelings. That would have left him just short of having enough units. Is it go time right now for Reynor? herO is setting up 2 counterattack squads now of Zealots. Oh, this could be something that gets him back in the game. Storm is available. herO committing a lot of units to counterattacks here. And Lings on they were looking for a 5th base. Ran by the Zealots. Zealots, hello, picture in picture. Yeah, there we go. Zealots, oh, that's a really nicely placed spine. Lurkers will get blinked on and forced back. Reynor kind of retreated with everything. And as a result, hero's able to chase down multiple Lurkers. Still, though, that is a lot of Zealots cleaned up. herO, dropping a lot of storms. He's got to be careful about sticking around too long. If Reynor gets the trap on this army, he could just win the game here and now. Oh, he's looking for it too. Storms continuing to chase. The Banelings go the wrong way. But, oh, the High Templar are forced to morph into Archons. It's a very chaotic fight. Hydra Lunge completing, I believe, but not Adaptive Talons, unless I'm mistaken. Somehow, herO comes out of that ahead? What? Perhaps he's a Goa'uld? Ah, you might be right. How did that just come to be? Now a mothership on the way? Yeah, herO created ultra chaotic situations with Zealots, and Reynor kind of got smacked a little bit there. There's a lot of cannons at this 4th base. These Lurkers are gonna have it's gonna take a while to kill these cannons. The shield batteries run out of energy. There's not enough to defend against this. There's a lot of Archons. Stalkers blink past, and the Lurkers get just completely cleaned up. And all of a sudden, it's a massive supply lead for herO. Wow, he has... How has he done this? Oh my God, Reynor he's got to be so tilted. Incredible fight there. Really just orchestrating this game in an incredible way is herO. And now he is counterattacking on the other side of the map. He's got a mothership, I believe, that has popped out. Tempest, bunch of charge lots. Zealots on the 5th base. herO's tunneling on this base, but he will kill it. There's no immortals here. There's not even a robo, is there? Oh, Cloaking Field going to get activated. He just goes right on top of the lurkers, but was there detection? Well, that was a little bit ill-advised from herO. And he throws away a ton of army. But... oh, Ling's now getting into the main base of herO again. These are +2 cracklings. Oh, he's going to recall the mothership. Where did he recall to? Zealots will warp in here. This is going to be enough to deal with this. 2 more Stargates being added on. I mean, Reynor's on 5 bases now. Oh, the Lings, he missed them. He F2'd away. He didn't get them all with the Zealots, and that means Reynor's able to pick off another couple of probity probes. Still, I don't think this is enough. I don't think this is even close to enough. I think Reynor's just too far behind. Revelation did see these Lings running into this base, I believe. But unless he had targeted the Nexus right away, and even if he had, he wouldn't have had enough DPS. Revelation comes through once again. Super underrated for tracking packs of Lings in the later stages of the game. I blame you and all the others. You're all at fault. You do not want to just let the Tempest whack away at you. Oh, Viper getting feedback right there. And the other one, very nice feedbacks from herO. Look at that units tab. 10 Templar, 2 Oracles, 5 Tempests, 13 Zealots, a Mothership, and a Void Ray. herO understands the assignment. Tempest Storm. Lings into the natural again, but I don't think that's going to matter at the main fight. There's too much army power for the Protoss. Unless herO runs into the lurkers with everything. And he does not need to. He's got those Tempests. Unless he runs in with everything, he will... oh, another feedback coming through. At this point, he might even be able to just run them over. Yeah, Time Warp getting dropped. That's going to drop the attack speed. There was no lurkers left really anyways, and a big fist pump from herO. He takes game number 1. Big smile on his face. Protonst. Well done, well done. Damn, that one was pretty wild. Thank you, Rodriguino. Thank you, Erica Eri. Erica, Era. Damn, I was not expecting that at all. At multiple points in the game. Say simple, Erica? Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'm just having fun with it. Where are you hiding your Starcade steadfast? I'll never tell. I'll never tell. Reynor threw away too many lurkers early on. Less threw away and more lost, but yeah. Yeah, that definitely... herO created a situation in which Reynor was pressed. I would say 2 very impressive feats from both players there. I mean, it's really hard to keep your Vipers from getting feedback is the thing. Zealots trade bad versus mutas. That is correct. You're right about that. Yep. Although there is actually a scenario where they trade very well versus mutas, and that's when they get into a mineral line and 5 mutas take a long time killing them and they kill 20 drones, you know? All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It's herO. Oh, man, what a game number 1 from him. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Reynor. Or Basilisk. Reynor. Damn, that was... You know what? I'm just going to say it. Reynor's kind of a champion for not forfeiting the series right there. That was such a tilting game. That was such a frustrating game to play. Really well done from herO to strain the multitasking and attention of Reynor and get him to leave those lurkers undefended in the middle. And that's what allowed herO to hold, get the 4th base up, and turn the game around. They are in super top shape, yeah. Old Republic, large map. To me, this is why herO is just a vastly superior Protoss to every other Protoss we've ever seen. And even though he makes a lot of big mistakes, and we saw it in the Solar Series where he let many, you know, lings into his main. I think 4 times in one game at one point. It's the magic of the plays he is able to make that... I mean, he's just got that championship mental, you know? Kind of funny to get the first-person view of herO microing a probe, but I'm not complaining. Probably has the best game sound set of all. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Or at the very least, he's got the best adaptability. No one plays out of a bad situation like herO. No one knows how to create a miracle like herO. It is going to be another janky wall out of herO. Dark did. That's why I'm saying right now. I think Dark was actually a little bit better at it. But, oh, that's a lot of lings being produced right now from Reynor. That is a lot of lings. He's going to go for a cancel on the 3rd. Oh, did that get scouted? Oh, kill on the creep tumor is so annoying. We do see a big supply block from Reynor at 44. And that's actually a really big deal because he has committed heavily to these lings. And I do believe herO saw them, so he's just going to keep the Oracle at home. This is a really good start for herO. Not so great shading your Adept right on top of itself, because it would have survived if he'd shaded it a little bit differently. To me, Classic is a little bit boring. I feel bad saying it, but he's a little bit boring to me. I feel like Protoss has so many cool tools, and if you're not using them all, I mean, it's just not that interesting to me. It's not that it's not a good way to play. It's a very good way to play. And the best, probably. But what herO's able to do is just, it's artistry. Oh, Oracle. Oh. Good quick reaction time from herO, not getting caught, and he will get the recall out. It's a very fast layer out of Reynor. This makes me wonder if we're not going to see something very aggressive here. Ah, no, he's already on 52 drones, and he is continuing to drone up. herO is not building probes. He's adding a bunch more gates again. Now he restarts probe production. Oh, nice quick pullback right there. herO is, like, really missing probes, it feels. At least a little bit. No, for sure. In terms of who you would want as, like... Who would you want as your champion? Classic is, like, the much more stable pick. Like, if it's like, okay, this is trial by combat, and we need to win this to get my freedom, you know? Yeah, I'm probably picking Classic. But if I'm like, who do I want? Oh, second Robo and RoboBay. Are we thinking Colossus? I mean, surely it can't be Disruptors, right? It is going to be a Hydralisk Den coming through. Yeah, herO just has, like, so much killer instinct. Classic is definitely the more solid player, for sure. Looks like it's going to be a big Hydra Ling play, but we've got a lot of potential for Zealots. Revelation comes through, tags those Hydras. Disruptors just stopped being used at all? More or less, yeah. Oh. It is going to be that double roll Colossus. We do have the Templar Archives. herO's doing a lot on 3 bases. There we go. Now a 4th Nexus coming down, but still a lot on 3 bases for sure. Oh, Oracles could get intercepted. Oh, that quick reaction time. Very nice. And he even snipes the Queen and saves them. Are they in the... Oh, they're safe. Are they? Oh, my God. Oh, he gets out. No way. I don't know if he was actually in danger or not, but the fact that he gets out there is so baller. Reynor, 82 drones, double attack Evo chambers, Bane speed, all the Hydra upgrades. This is a Hydra Ling Bane. And it is running into one of the worst things you could be running into, which is double Robo Colossus Archon. Actually, there's the only way this could be worse for Reynor would be if herO was getting +2 attack, which he should be, to be clear. Getting +1 armor while going Colossus does not make sense. It makes 0 sense at all. They one-shot Lings when they have +2. They don't without it. Colossus now getting revealed. Can Reynor get enough Banelings to destroy this army? He will have his upgrades all coming online just in time. Bane speed just completed now. The thing is, Archons are so good against this. Oh, that's a lot of Zealots on the left side. Reynor is going to pull the trigger here? I don't know about this one. Banelings are now fighting the wrong units. Okay, he hit the center of the Colossus. Great. Well, okay, actually, herO lost a lot. He got all the Zealots. He got all the Archons. The thing is, herO saved all the Colossus. If Reynor had just backed away with the Banes after clearing up the Zealots on the right side, or if he had had like 5 Banelings on the left. herO is so far behind right now. Reynor, though, still wants to end this with Hydraling Bane and Layer Tech. Sorry, did I say herO? Reynor wants to end this with... Oh, if he gets the Prism, that's huge! What? Yeah, oh my God, you've got to be kidding me. Reynor leaving that alone. Oh, okay, he is getting a layer, or a Hive. No double attack upgrades, though, behind this. No +2 missile, no +2 melee. Lurker Den, though. Reynor's basically maxed out. He should continue the upgrades, and there we go. He does now. Gonna be on 39 Banes. Oh, the Hydra Headbutt. A cool little maneuver. 5 base Zerg. But the thing is, even though herO lost a lot of stuff, and Reynor was able to rebuild very quickly, he rebuilds with not the highest quality army by any means. Zealot run-bys do get cleaned up. Maybe not the most cost-efficiently, though. Oh. I mean, he's just going for it again. This is a strong high ground Reynor. Can he get the wraparound? Sentry was warped in, I believe. Oh, Reynor's going to counterattack full on. Oh, he's going to kill a lot of probes, but now can he even defend at home? He just committed so many resources to the other side of the map. I think he just dies on the other side, and herO will eventually, I think, either be able to recall or clean this up. Reynor needs to full base trade, but that doesn't feel amazing because his army is so Baneling-centric. This does not feel good for Reynor at all. herO's already killed 2 bases. Lurkers are done, but they don't have range, do they? Wait, herO's backing away? Oh, he's... Okay, he sent a bunch of Zealots into the main base. They're going to kill a ton of drones and the Hive. Now force fields on the other side of the map. They will stop this army. What are we doing, herO? What are we doing? There's no Lurker range, so it's fine. Zealots in the main have not yet clicked down the Hive. I think herO wins this game. Lurkers will need to reburrow. There's so much anti-Lurker right here. Immortals, Archons, Colossus, so many Robo and power units for the Protoss. Oh, Prism. Okay. Oh my God, is that enough? Oh, but the Prism Micro. The Prism Micro. Oh my God, the Prism Micro. He does lose the Colossus. Second one still being juggled. Can he get away with it? No, it goes down. Oh my God. Zealots, though. Oh, there's so many Zealots now. It is now no tech. Is there detection? No. The Lurkers need to remain burrowed. Reynor correctly recognizing he needs more Lurkers. Force fields are very interesting, to say the least. Not going to be able to prevent those Lurkers from burrowing. Reynor, of course, lost his +2 melee, +2 missile, so he's only got +1 melee, +1 missile. Of course, no Carapace. herO adding Tempests. He's still got all his main production. He held his natural. Oh, that's a cute little move with the Evo chamber walls. Immortals are going to be able to chonk them away. He does kill the Evo chamber itself. herO's... I mean, Reynor's got so many minerals right now. But... Oh, the Hydralisk Den. It's going to go down. It's going to go down. That means no more Hydras. Lurker Den is already... No, it's been rebuilt. Oh, yes. If you already have a Hydralisk Den, you can build a Lurker Den with it, even if you don't have a layer. That is the only requirement, is the Hydralisk Den. Tempests, though. Tempests are going to be unbeatable right now for Reynor. Oh, no, the Hydras. No! Oh, very good force fields. And, yeah, no, herO still wins this game, surely. He's about to get back to a 3rd Nexus. Oh, this has been a very frustrating game for Reynor. A very frustrating first 2 games. No doubt. Wall is smart, very smart. Tempest, also very smart. Ling's on the other side of the map, going to try and deny this Nexus. And they will get it, actually. Unless he recalls, but he doesn't have a recall at that base, and he's going to lose it anyways. But I think he can just win the fight. There's no detection for the Lurkers. That was not exactly ideal. He had an Oracle, but he didn't Revelate. The Lurkers were dead if he saw them. He just ran right over top of them. But it doesn't matter. There's too many Zealots. Well, no, it's more so the Tempests. There's only one, though? herO really YOLO'd hard in there. I think it's still going to be enough for herO, though. Now he's going to split against the Lurkers. Reynor tried to come forward to fight. He doesn't have the units, but he will get Lings on top of the Immortals. He's got 1,400 minerals and 700 gas. If he could spend it, it might have been enough. The Immortal lives up to its name. But I think the Tempests, regardless, were going to be too much. You know what would have won this game in this scenario? Mutas. Or at the very least, a Spire. Or even just being able to build the Bloody Hydras when he needed them. But he didn't have the tech rebuilt. He wasn't able to get that set up. Oh my god, we lose both Observers and the Oracle. There's now no detection at all, but there's no Lurkers either. This micro battle is intense. And it is worth noting that even though herO's on 33 probes, he's actually going to be mining out of his natural. Well, I think his main is fully mined out, perhaps. And his natural is very low as well. Reynor has a fresher base. herO is now long distance mining his third. You can see the probes on the minimap. Base will be forced to cancel again. I mean, Reynor's down 20 army supply. The Tempest can theoretically, with Oracle support, kill everything. I do feel like herO kind of threw this game, but he didn't throw it enough to lose. Yeah, now that the Tempests are just going to sit there, and they have all the advantage. He does lose a Tempest. Oh my god, and he actually stops to attack an Overlord, so he might lose another one. Nope, gets to the pocket. The crowd is really thinking Hydras can chase down Tempests. Oh, he does have Lurker range. Okay, he's had it this whole time then. Okay, that explains why this has gone as well for Reynor as it has. Nexus is getting blocked by his own probes. This is the GG Nexus. Reynor is currently mining more. GG. Oh, man. Yeah, Aspire would have been potentially very good there. Well done by herO, but yeah, Reynor cannot be even a little bit happy about that. Damn. Tempest carry? Yeah. Yep. There was just no answer to them with what Reynor had. Even knowing that the Tempests were being built, like, you know, you have to build the layer and then you have to build the spire. And actually, he had to build the spawning pool, then the layer, then the spire. So, I mean, in a perfect world, he builds the spire before he loses the hive. But, like, you don't know what base you're going to hold on to or lose. You don't know if you're going to need that at all. Like, it's so hard to know what the correct call is. Ruby Rock going to be the next one. Maybe Hydralisk in this game is more valuable. Hydralisks just build very fast, and they allow you to build lurkers. And also, I don't think he knew about the Tempests for a while. Obviously, also, Corruptors are brutal because they don't shoot down. And Mutas will get absolutely destroyed by the Archons, even Blink Stalkers, which I don't know if he had Blink in that game. I don't think so. All right, here we go. Spawning down to the bottom right, it is herO in the blue. T1. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Reynor. What comp do you get against Colossus? Second is Zerg. Second? Well, I mean, it completely depends. For me, I've never really liked Vipers because it feels like your opponent can always get feedbacks out. Feels like anything other than hitting a timing with Vipers feels pretty bad. When were these games played? They were played about 6 weeks ago. I actually never saw them. That's actually... You know what? You are 100% right about that, DD Dishmay. Yep. Oh, we got the crowd really trying to give Reynor some energy. Yeah, no, you're 100% right about that. A single burrowed infestor could have potentially won him the game. Or even Neural Parasite. Was going to say Colossus Archons. Thank you, Kybrit, for the tier 1 resub at 10 months. Thank you, thank you. Total Giga Chad with the neck pillow. Yeah. You really... You need to be so adaptive in those kind of games to know, like, what the correct call is. Because it's so easy to forget that in a situation like that, your opponent... I mean, it just got so messy. It just got so messy. Hot take, the game would be better if Archons were nerfed. Toss has Storm, Colossus, and Disruptors. They don't need another form of Splash that also contains 20 Banes. I don't know how you would nerf them. Unless you just literally nerf their damage versus biological. I do think Archons are one of the... Oh, you meant Muta. Oh, yeah, no. I think Mutas could have been potentially very good there. I think Mutas could have been very good. But it all depends on, like, how you get them. I think Oracles have been the problem for a while. Oracles provide an incredible amount of utility, and they do really force tech path down to 1. It's hard to say. I will say herO did a lot of things very, very well there. He did a couple of things very poorly, but the things he did well, it's crazy because he did so many things poorly and so many things well in the same game. Well, actually, not even so many things. The biggest one was running over top of the lurkers without detection at the very end. Yeah, and also the Archons had +2 weapons, +1 shields. They also had +1 armor, but the armor doesn't really matter. And I don't think Reynor, even with 7 mutas, I don't know that it would have been enough. He had 1,400 minerals, 700 gas. It's hard. It's really hard to say what the best choice was. I mean, the game was just so messy. Okay, I haven't even really paid attention to this game number 3 because just so much happened in game 2. Archons are definitely not getting nerfed for sure. No, that's like the last unit that would get nerfed. If anything, I feel like there's more likely a scenario where they get buffed versus Terran to be like have like a late game upgrade to make them 50% resistant to EMPs. But then all of a sudden you're looking at EMPs being completely useless against them, which I would actually be okay with if it was like a fleet beacon upgrade. Because like you can still kill Archons the old-fashioned way. They have 360 HP and super short range. Like that's not crazy. No, I mean Hydralisks are what he made, and it's not that they were a bad choice. It's just trying to chase down Tempest with Hydras is always tough. But with Infestor support, he absolutely could have gotten a setup. Oh, wow. Somehow he kills, like, no drones there. Oh, my God. Oh, that was very, very awkward from herO. He got one drone and almost lost both oracles. Oof. Wait, or did they... Okay, it's saying 4 drones died. Did they die there? Please tell me they didn't make without Game Heart or, like, Observer plus or something. That would be really unfortunate. We are going to see herO actually opening up Blink for the first time. Is this the first time in PvZ this tournament? I think if you reduce... It's tricky. I think Storm was not actually nerfed against Zerg. I think it's... Well, okay. I think it's still very, very effective against Zerg. I think there are some situations where it was worse, some that are better. Double Adept do get into the third base, pick off 4 drones. Do see Hydras being added in here. +1 missile as well. herO, is he going to go back to his 4-gas herO style that he kind of coined? What was it? At this point, that was like 3 years ago, no? Yeah, that was back when Inside and Out was in the map pool. Ah, +1 armor. Okay, this makes a lot more sense when it's not a Colossus-based army. When it's a Colossus-based army, I feel like you always get attack upgrades. When it's not, armor is quite good. It's a little bit cheaper. It's a little bit faster. It makes you a lot more survivable against Zerglings, which Reynor is a big proponent of Zerglings. The thing is, I feel like with balance, you're never going to make everyone happy. I understand why Pig has basically a no balance wine in his chat rule. I don't know if I agree with some of his takes when he's like, oh, I think this is balanced. But I would sooner have it at just like, no, like, we just don't talk about balance, you know? But it's his chat. He can do what he wants. And yeah, he can do whatever he wants. Remove all factions, perfect balance. StarCraft 2, 0 race challenge. We're going to see a 5th base taken, and now a fleet beacon, as well as additional gases. So after Reynor spotted the lack of gases at the 3rd, man, I love the way herO is mixing this up. He is, like, so good at this kind of play. Oh, good job baiting out the stasis trap. The +1 melee is not done yet, but these Lings are going to be able to get a really good fight. herO is actually very isolated on this top side. Does blink out of the surround, though, and will escape. Meanwhile, Lings, Lurkers, and Hydras on the left side, able to catch 1 Archon, push the army back. Let me get the 2nd Archon. I'm watching the mini-map right now. Or not mini-map, but the picture-in-picture. He does get that 2nd Archon and might even be able to get the 3rd. Meanwhile, winning the main fight as well. Reynor winning on both fronts here. Really fortunate for him. Here on Ruby Rock, this is... I mean, this is the best start he's had so far, and it's not close. Lurker range and Hydra range going to finish at the same time. Wow, very bold move, blinking on top of the Hydras, or on top of the Lurkers, I should say. Archon's getting caught away from the army. That's really good for Reynor. This army is very much marooned. I feel like he needs to recall. It took so much damage, too. Like, he blinked so aggressively with those Stalkers. We do see a Zealot run by on the top right. Reynor is... he's going to try and counterattack while... Well, actually, okay, he is going to be able to defend here with the Lings. Oh, a very awkward blink from herO. Barely gets away from those Lings at all. And they are going to eat the Stalkers alive. Okay, Reynor all of a sudden is in business here in this game number 3. Mothership's out, but I think the damage is... Well, okay, it's herO. I don't want to count him out. Oh, Reynor does need to get away from here. There is revelation on these lurkers. Cloaking field lasts 20 seconds. Reynor, you can see he just doesn't see anything. He is up 50 army supply, though. And he does manage to save a lot of the Hydras. Hydra lunge would be amazing right now. One of the lurkers did get missed, by the way. And he is able to kill a lot of probes now. Ling's trying to run by on this right side. herO lost every single probe at this base. 23 workers going down. He has survived. I believe that's adaptive talons I see on the way. Yeah, it's about to complete. The fast lurker burrow. Oracle being rebuilt. It was sniped. There we go. Finally able to get the detection now. I believe he's been playing absolutely no robo for like a very large portion of these games. Oh, Lurker's going to get intercepted on the map. That is very unfortunate for Reynor. He's going to lose like 4 Lurkers, but Time Warp, Cloaking Field, both forced out. Zealots getting a lot of interceptions, but Ling's on the third base during all this, getting some big kills. And Tempests and Motherships, I mean, when they have to defend the base, the Hydras are good enough against them. Because either you give up you lose the base, which he is going to. The Zealots on the other side of the map are a really big problem, but I believe they'll eventually get cleaned up. And Reynor is going to knock herO down to, I think, 2 bases during all this. While Reynor himself should hold his 5. God, those Zealots are actually still just running amok. The picture-in-picture is doing a really good job of showing us that there's, yeah, so much happening all at once. herO is going to just go for a counterattack here. One last desperation hit. 19 probes. He does have a lot of Tempest. This is where, like, he really needs the Hydra Lunge. Once again, herO's on this +2 weapons, +1 armor, +1 missile. Cloaking Field getting activated, as well as the Time Warp again. And there's no detection once more, but if the Mothership goes too far forward, Reynor could potentially try and snipe it. He doesn't know that it's just 6 Tempests under there. Now we see the Overseers finishing up. And that should be enough. No Storm, huh? I don't think so. Or if he doesn't have it with the army at the very least, that's for sure. Oh, Lurkers on the other side of the map. They will get caught, but I think this is just fine for Reynor. Oh, and now he's going to look for the intercept on the Mothership. It is able to get back up to the high ground, but there's just way too much stuff for Reynor here. herO not going to be able to pincer this army, and in fact is just going to get out-muscled on both sides. If the rocks were down, Reynor could have killed the Mothership there. At minimum, maybe the Tempest as well. Man, where's Hydra Lunge? It would be so good right now. Mothership is going to try and recall to it. Not going to happen. Mothership goes down, and these Tempests, even with the help of the Time Warp, will not be able to do it alone. Hydralisks do just fine against Tempests when there's no high ground or dead space for them to abuse. When they're caught in the middle, when there's creep underneath. And even more so when there's Hydra Lunge. We didn't see it there. Reynor could have ended that game 5 minutes ago with Hydra Lunge, potentially. 3 minutes? Either way, he puts one on the board and will not go quietly into the night. The fact herO is still trying is so tilting for Reynor? Yeah. All right, minute and a half of ads. We'll get into the next one. This feels like we have not been watching StarCraft. This feels like we've been watching some kind of abstract something. I don't even know. Welcome, Krabuki. All right. Game number 4 is going to be on 10,000 feet. How many feet? 10,000 of them. Close games? Yeah. Crazy games. 10,000 feet, also known as Quentin Tarantino's Fantasy. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is herO for T1.
herO.
And his opponent, spawning up in the top left, is Reynor for Basilisk.
Reynor.
Now, Reynor is not in a happy... I don't think he's in a happy mood. But you got to hand it to him. He's battling. He's battling against a hero that is really making it hard to win. I feel like to beat herO, you need to, like, out-fluster him. You know? Which is like a weird way to describe something, but... yeah. Oh, he's got to be exhausted. Yeah, no, he just played a very exhausting best of 5 versus Clem. Whereas Solar just kind of all-ined into herO 4 times. And it's not like that was easy to deal with for herO, but... and in fact, he did look flustered in multiple of the games. But it definitely felt like, of the 2 series that were played, herO had the one that was nowhere near as taxing. Also, the fact that herO played first and therefore got to, you know, mentally recoup. That plays a big role as well. We do see the hatchery being blocked here on 10,000 feet. And Reynor is barely just going to get the hatch down in time. Oh, that's a dead drone. Oh, that feels bad. Oh, that feels so bad after the first 3 games to immediately make such a simple mistake as not sending the drone back into the main for when the Adept is supposed to arrive. And getting supply blocked at 36. That actually did block a little bit of Queen production, I think. Definitely blocked some drone production. Gutsy win by Reynor last game, I thought. Yep. Yep. Good win. Oh, he's going to lose the creep tumor too. Just as the Adept shades out. The little things start to get to you during a series like this, no doubt. And Reynor is definitely a player that has made no secret that he does not like playing against Protoss. Oracle going straight past the free drone, instead says, let me find 2 in your mineral line. Well, and 2 is a bigger number than 1. Made the right call, evidently. Oh, Adept's kind of secreted at the back. It's in fact double as effective. 2 is twice as big as 1. Crazy. Are these the big pro tournaments now? I mean, this is a $50,000 tournament, so it's not a small tournament, but I mean these are the big ones, yeah. These are pretty big. Stuff like Pigsty. Rongyi Cup Finals. Oh man, this Adept Shade forward into the main. This is getting big damage now. Oh, does he lose another drone? No, he did save it. Ultimately, herO cleans that up, or sorry, Reynor cleans that up a lot better than I thought he'd be able to. Oh, 2 more Adepts. Reynor gonna continue forward, but there's a 3rd Oracle on the other side of the map, and now his Lings are very far out of position. Oh, but the Oracle at Reynor's side of the map does get hit pretty hard by the Queens. Adept select to not shade forward. I guess they weren't shading into a great position. You'll watch the new free run? That's okay. By all means. I'll be watching it probably tonight. Actually, it's a late... yeah, I have an early morning. This is still going to go for a little bit longer. At least a little bit longer. Could potentially go another 4 games. Oh, the double Adept gets in, gets another 2 kills. herO is so good with these Adepts. They cut their way out of the surround as well, get a 3rd drone. Good defense from Reynor ultimately. He gets a quick layer. 4th base coming in as well. Yeah, anime free run. Yeah. Oh, nice find on these Adepts here. Finally, a little dub for Reynor. Even still, herO's able to avoid the total surround initially. And gets 1 or 2 extra Lings. Foracle. Hey, Foracle. That's a dead hatch. You're not saving that. Oh, and he lets it finish. That means he's going to lose the extra money. No refund for you. herO even targeting down the larva as well. That's painful. Once again, we're going into Blink as herO here. Reynor going to look to knock down these rocks. I very much like the fact that there's creep rocks now. Where like over time, or sorry, not creep rocks, Zerg rocks. And since they're off creep, they lose HP over time. So around the 8-minute mark, 7:56, I believe, is the exact time. They expire on their own. Or you can help them along. I think it's a pretty neat play. Neat situation. Because if they were just rocks straight up, it would be so difficult for Zerg to take fights in the middle of the map without taking those down, and it'd be really hard to take those down as well. One Queen does get sniped. Other one does get transfused up. Oh, 3rd one will eventually get taken down. Good job from herO. He's also going to take the pocket 4th. Reynor had Lings right there, but I don't know if he realized that the base was there. Oh, that's a big stasis. Oh my god, lots of stasis. Oracle's in the main, though. They're going to find a Queen. Will kill her. No, they won't. And in fact, he loses an Oracle. Oh, that's a big mistake. And now he's going to try and get the +1 missile, but he's going to lose 2 more Oracles. herO, no. Why? Why we do this? Oi, oi, oi. It is going to be Colossus out of herO in response to the Hydralisks. Oh, that's a big stasis again. herO warping in some Zealots, getting ready to drop into the main base. Hydra speed will kick in. It's a Hive and a Lurker Den again out of Reynor. And Hive is reasonably fast. I mean, it's quite fast. It's a 9-minute Hive. Oh, Stalkers skirmishing on the right side. It's very much a game that is up in the air. Colossus does get scouted. Now we've got Zealots warping in, looking for a fight or looking for some damage on the middle base, while Reynor's going to try and defend his 5th. This is not enough Hydras on the top right. These Stalkers can easily kill this base, and they will get it. That's going to make it 4 base to 4, which is always a good thing for a Protoss player. All other things equal. Losing those 2 Oracles, though, did hurt. Oh, Disruptors being added in. Wow. Oh, Prism. Oh, he gets the kill. Very nice, but second Stargate and a Fleet Beacon coming in. herO heading towards those Tempests. Oh, Lurker. Oh, it just barely burrowed to survive there. Vipers have been added in. Do we have any High Templar here? It's so funny that we've had double Robo Colossus in 2 games and 2 games without Robos made at all. Adaptive Talons plus 2 missile kicking in. This is a really strong timing for Reynor. If he can get set up outside of the Protoss 4th base, that will be a strong setup. That is going to be an Abduct on the Oracle. Oh. Xbox Game Bar. Cool. Caught in 4K. Lurkers trying to harass across the cliff. Cliff, not cliffed. There's no T in that. Feedback on an Overseer is an oopsie. Disruptor shot does connect on some of these Hydras here. Two Immortals being added in at once. We do see with the zoning of the army of Reynor, he is... Oh, he might actually just force a base trade. Yeah, so many probes are falling. herO is just going to go for it. Are there Lurkers at home? Are there Lurkers at home? Yes, there are, but there's not enough. That is not that many Lurkers. Blinding Clouds might be needed just to force this army back. That is a good Blinding Cloud, and it will force this army back. Hydras do not want to be chasing this. They want to be morphing into more Lurkers. On the other side of the map, Reynor is winning a fight. Lings get into the main. This is looking very good for Reynor to potentially even the series at 2 apiece. After the start to this series that he's had, this would be so sick. Oh, that blink forward. Not punished as hard as it could have been. Again, no Hydra Lunge. This would be such a good situation for it, since he is playing so heavy into the Hydra Lurker. Couple of Vipers are here. Disruptors. Ooh, they do connect on the Lurkers. Not a bad move at all there from herO. With Adaptive Talons, you can get away pretty quickly, but you gotta be so fast. Oh, little Lurker ambush. Double Disruptor. This one will not connect. It's from too far out. Oh, an Abduct comes in, grabs a Colossus, grabs one of those Disruptors, kills neither of them, because there wasn't enough DPS behind this. Now we're going to see herO committing to the fight. Immortal Barrier plus the number of Archons. I think this is going to be a cleanup. But unlike in previous games, Reynor has a lot more behind this. Oh, he's going to get into the natural once again. The Ling run by this time. +1 melee is done. That is a big Disruptor shot, but it takes 2 to kill the Lurkers. Reynor gonna force the recall to the natural. Gonna find a couple more probes. More than anything, buys himself a ton of time. No Spire being added on. This would be a really good game for a Spire. You don't want to make Corruptors a lot of the time. Against Protoss, it just does not feel good. That's a really nice kill on this base. Knocking herO back down to 3 bases and ensuring he can't secure a 4th. Even getting a couple of probes there. Reynor just needs to deal with this one Protoss army. But if he does, that's game, set, and match. Well, that's game. That's actually... the series effectively becomes a best of 3 at that point. Oh, nice yoink coming in. Grabs 1 Tempest, grabs 2. Blinding Cloud forced the Protoss army back. I really like the usage of Blinding Cloud here. It's a lot more difficult to prevent a Blinding Cloud than it is to prevent an Abduct. An Abduct, you know what your opponent's target is, and you can kind of dance your units back as a result. A Blinding Cloud, you just put on the ground. Oh, attacking up the ramp is not ideal. That was very expensive for Reynor. He lost all of his lurkers. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. That was very expensive. He needs to scramble back home. Does he have any Viper energy? Now he kind of needs those Abducts. There's no... Oh, God, what are we doing? Here. What is happening? If there's any Abducts, he can yoink the Colossus and just win the fight. herO trying to wedge himself into a good position here with this one-punch army. He's only got this one army. There's the yoink on the Colossus. It will go down very quickly. Second one is... Oh, no, he gets the Tempest. That's not bad either. That's a really good target. Now he gets the Hydra Lunge. Oh, again, we're into the natural. He's already depowered a lot of gates there. So many probes going to get cooked super quickly. 5 probes going down in a blink of an eye. These Ling run-bys are nice, but he just needs to kill the army. Oh, getting the Oracle is really big. That means no detection, actually, for lurkers right now. I believe there's a sentry in the middle of that army. Yeah, there is. Yeah, no, Reynor's got this. Reynor's got this. This is totally fine at this point. 2 Tempests getting abducted in, getting killed. Even I would feel relatively confident to take over this game. Knowing it was herO, I'm sure I would crumble. But if this was a regular ladder game... Well, no, he'd probably just warp in High Templar and kill me with storms. And I'd stand in them because I'm a nubbin. But if he didn't know... Oh, he does have a High Templar in the middle of this army. No, I could definitely lose this game. So easily. Forcing another recall. Really great moves. Oh, and now he can kill an Immortal on his own. Does he get it? Yeah. Oh, an Immortal, an Archon, a Zealot. Zealot doesn't matter, but the Observer, kind of nice. I wouldn't have minded an Abduct on that Observer just to kill it. Oh, these units kind of getting caught on the ramp, but lurkers burrow up super fast. Very nice feedbacks right there. Still, now Reynor is up 80 army supply. He's finally biting the bullet and getting some Corruptors. Lurker's going to be really good in this position. When a game says seems unlosable, I say hold my beer. It's true. It's true. Oh, Lurkers are going to just cook these units. herO keeps the Colossus alive, but he will not for long. Reynor evens the series of 1 apiece. Little fist pump. Good to see. After those first 2 games, I was not feeling great about his chances in this series. Now, all of a sudden, it's effectively a best of 3. Another event that happened last year is Stellarfest. Happened last year. Happened in Ottawa, Ontario, Canada. That was a blast. I got a chance to commentate that one. I'll be honest, I have no idea how Reynor is holding his own here. Determination. My man is showing that fighting spirit, you know? Thank you for the follow. Pro just plays. What would Dark do? It's true. It's true. That honestly, yes, that is a big play out of Dark's playbook is forcing base trades and having lurkers at home to defend, making your opponent feel like they're a rat in a cage. That's what Dark was really good at. All right, minute and a half of ads. We'll get into the next game. By the way, if you guys are enjoying on YouTube, that's fantastic. I hope you're enjoying. Where's the What Would Dark Do merch? It's a good idea. It's a good one to make. Good one to get. Did StarCraft 2 just start an update on its own? Huh. By the way, we're getting very close to 20,000 followers. 75 followers away, which is pretty sick. Also, if you are enjoying the stream, want to support, you know the ways to do it. You got a free Twitch Prime? Yeah, very much appreciate it. The answer is always the same. Grow a goatee. Nice. Where's the player's stats? I haven't seen it in a while. We have not seen stats in quite some time. Stats, I believe Stats retired a while ago at this point. Which is too bad, because, yeah, he was pretty awesome. Okay, so for the last 2 and potentially last 3 series games of the day, Celestial Enclave, I believe White Rabbit, and Tourmaline. Do we have cross-platform chat in here, or what's up with that? Not yet. Not yet, but it is allowed now. Are we asking for the player stats or the player stats? Yes, player with a capital S. What happened to Stormgate? It wasn't a good game. That's it. Spawning up at the top right, it is herO in the blue.
herO.
And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left with a 2-game win streak. It is Reynor.
Reynor.
Yeah, that's the simplest response. The game wasn't good enough to do what it needed to do. Oh, what is this? herO is putting his pylon on the high ground. Is he going to take his main base or his natural in the back pocket? Yeah, it's going to be a Nexus first. Okay. Everyone I trusted told me Stormgate was the next big thing, and now I don't trust anyone except for Steadfast. Aw. Thanks. I mean, I had a lot of hope for Stormgate until they showed Celestials. And then that went out the window. They were going up against StarCraft 2 and Age of Empires 2 and 4 and is the biggest problem. That would have been fine if they had made a good game that was unique and original and whatever, but I don't think you can ever do that to compete with games like this without a monstrously large budget or really, really low cost of doing what you're doing, and they had neither of those. Celestia's was the least of Stormgate's problems. I disagree. I actually think it was indicative of a... Oh, wow. Really nice probe harass. There's like 4 drones that aren't mining right now. Jesus. That's so tilting. Oh, my God. Really well done. Oh, he starts up a Zealot. That's so interesting. Okay. What is herO going to do here? He's not going to do some kind of two-base play, is he? Surely not. There no two-base plays really exist. No, the thing about Stormgate is what the Celestials' problem showed is that they were not willing to listen to feedback. Pure and simple. Oh my god, we put the Cyber Core in the wrong spot. herO, why? Why do you do this? Oh. That's not even a complicated wall, man. Oh, that's so goofy. Oh, man. I mean, it's just a scout on a Stargate. It's not the end of the world. It's just like, god damn. Apparently Zero Space is pretty good. I haven't checked it out, but yeah. Makes his herO run his lings away from herO's base. herO. That's funny. I think the problem, one of the problems with Stormgate, I don't want to harp on this too much because we got a banger series in front of us. Quick layer, by the way, very quick. Oh, Resonating Glaives. Okay, we haven't seen anything like this yet from herO. He's opened up Triple Oracle every game. And doing that 4 games in a row will throw an opponent off. But yeah, the big thing is... it seems like Stormgate tried to split the difference between Warcraft 3 and StarCraft 2. And pissed both groups off. That's a really big scout right there. Now, does he know that it's Adept yet? Not necessarily. 3 more gases getting thrown down by herO. He can only be on 5 gases as opposed to 6 here, so he's not going to have a full... And he also can't be on a 66 probe economy. What is the maximum number you can be on? Because you're missing 3 mineral patches and 1 gas. That's 6 plus 3, 9, so you're looking at 57 probes is the max number you can get value... Well, get full value from. Reynor may not be prepared for this. He's still droning. Oh my god, I think he missed it. Is there a wall at the natural? Is there a wall at the natural? I don't care about this run by that wall. Oh my god, that clutch impromptu wall was so sick. Now we've got a fleet beacon coming in, but a star or a spire behind this from Reynor. Reynor is in a really good spot right now. That was such a clutch wall with the Evo chambers. Oh my goodness. +1 air getting started up. We see a second Stargate. I mean, this is definitely the kind of map that herO would go Tempests or Carriers on. Or even 2 Stargate Void Ray. I mean, I could see that too. High yield gas base is going to get denied. That's quite nice. Oh, Reynor just gets the cancel. Good job. He will re-wall behind this. Those Adepts so far are kind of crap supply. herO looks cooked right now. He does not look like he's in a good spot. That's for sure. Mothership gets fired up. Reynor does need to Overseer scout. But I don't know that he's going to be able to. Adepts do shade forward now. They've found an opportunity. And we'll find a couple of drones at this 3rd base. Oh, transfuse on the Spore. No, he doesn't drop it. So that means that this will be a little bit awkward. Good recall coming in from Reynor. Or pardon me, from herO. Oh, that stasis trap is still active. But herO can't, or Reynor can see it. Oh my god, I'm messing things up all over the place now. 5 mutas. Interesting. Just 5. He does not know. Oh, wow. Wait. Did herO see the Spire? Can we check herO's vision, please? Please? I'm such a... Ah, he did see it. Okay, that makes sense. I'm such a fussy observer. I'm like... Hello, please? There's no recall, by the way, available. herO really wanted to kill all those creep tumors, and he successfully did. Nice job. Reynor is only going for 5 mutas, and Anion Pulse Crystal's Phoenixes with range are not going to be great. Once those mutas are cleaned up, they're... Oh my god, surely the Oracle goes down, right? No way that got away. Reynor wants to chase down the Oracle, but he's not going to get it. Oh my god, that's actually so tilting. 7 Corruptors getting fired up in the face of these Phoenixes. Now the Anion Pulse Crystals and the +1 weapons will actually be pretty good. That's ridiculous that got away. That's beyond ridiculous. I'm filing a complaint with my local StarCraft. Yes, you, the ones that make the RVs. Yes, why have you done this? It is going to be a swap into carriers. Those mutas gained almost no value. They killed 1 Oracle. Reynor looking for a run by killing those that blockade, but herO... Oh. Well, he doesn't want to be killing that blockade. That's protecting him. Adepts are going to try and get across the map and just trade out again. I mean, he could have traded them out before, but there's a chance he could get giga damage with them now. There's no way Reynor's thinking about another Adept Shade buy. And as you can see, he does not have a drone in that position. Adepts are going to shade on top of these Lings, but the Lings have +1 melee, so they'll do well enough. And this will be a good cleanup for Reynor. But I still like it. Holding on to those Adepts, getting the recall was kind of like herO getting a free play on a lottery ticket. There's a chance it lands big, and he just, you know, puts himself in an amazing position. Reynor, by the way, is going for a bunch of Dropper Lords. herO going double air upgrades and the carriers. And there's no air upgrades on the way, I don't believe, for Reynor. No, there's not. He's got the +1 missile, the +1 melee, +2 melee on the way, and +1 carapace for the ground, but no air upgrades. And that's a really big problem. And now he's getting an Ultralisk Cavern. 6th base being canceled here once again. There's a 5th base on the bottom right. Are there Zealots running down? Yes, there are. Zealots on the bottom right. They're getting some drones, as are these Phoenixes. Oh, he finds the Dropper Lords, and they're on the dead space. Drop. Oh, he transfused. Oh, cool. Wait, did he save it? I think a Queen just shot one of those Corruptors for like a split second there. Oh, herO getting caught a little bit. I mean, there's so much like actually just crazy amounts of chaos right now. Lost 1 Dropper Lord. I think you're right about that. Oh, God, these Corruptors are just... They're like Boromir at the end of the first Lord of the Rings. Those Phoenixes are the Uruk-hai trying to, for some reason, despite being told, capture the Hobbits. One of them is running at a couple of Hobbits with a battle axe, brandishing, about to, like, cleave them in twain. +2 melee going to complete Adrenal Glands in a moment as well. Man, this will do absolutely nothing. What a build up to nothing this was. Cloven in twain. Cleave on twain is my battle name. Nice. 1 Dropper Lord died with 6 or 7 Lings in it. 6 or 7, you say? We have activated a new chat emote. I saw it in Grubby's chat, and I said, that's for me. Neural Parasite, by the way, completing. We've got a big army for herO, and Reynor, I don't think he's particularly prepared to fight it. Ling's getting it again, but, like, this army is so strong, and Reynor, he's got 2 Vipers, he's got 16 Corruptors. But he's got nothing to deal with the Archons. Well, that's not true. He's got Ultras. But I think the air army is just too strong. Lings are going to kill so many probes. But Reynor can't fight this. Even a fungal parabomb combo might not be enough. Meanwhile, Zealots have warped in on the other side of the map. 28 probes have gone down. And that's a lot of damage, but Reynor's being knocked back down to his original 3 bases. And we're just going to recall. That is a very wise choice from herO. He didn't necessarily have to, but he certainly was able to. It's 4 base to 3. Yes, it's 68 drones to 39 probes, but my guess is that herO is going to be mining more very shortly. If he's not already. Now it shows Reynor mining more. Interesting. Oh, by a fair bit, actually. Maybe herO's more mined out of his bases than I'm thinking, or maybe the probes aren't spread out particularly well. Ultralisks can be very good here, but the Void Rays are going to cook them. Parasitic Bomb, Fungal Growth going on in the background. Would love to see them switch off the units tab so that we can just watch the fight. Ultralisks getting cooked. The Corruptor's getting cooked, and the army of herO is just too strong. Why are the Archons not attacking the Corruptors? They didn't need to. Did not need to. Oh, look at that little tap on the forehead. Big brain, he says. I got a big brain. Wasting APM. You're saying that like wasting APM lifting Zerglings. Like APM is a finite resource that we only have so much of. This is actually turning into a more and more of a banger of a series. Yeah. Seriously, Blander. Great finals. Great finals. Look, I'm as much of a Zerg whiner as the rest of them, but you gotta tip your cap to herO on this one. The mind games in Game 5 were very good. Not a lot of players are winning with carriers anymore. I'll say that. The Sky Toss jump scare? Yeah. All right, here we go. Thought herO was going to steamroll this tourney. With how the first 2 series went, yeah, it kind of seemed like it. But he's not gotten it for free, that's for sure. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is herO. And his opponent spawning up the top right. It is Reynor. Yeah, I think Tempests are by far the strongest part of Sky Toss, personally. I think Carriers, Void Rays, Phoenixes can all be dealt with pretty well. I think it's just a Tempest plus Templar combo. It is an Extractor Trick 15 hatch for Reynor, and herO did go for the block, so the fact that he wasn't able to get it here on White Rabbit is quite nice for the Italian Stallion. God, that was this. The way herO plays is so difficult to go up against. It is so difficult to go up against. I feel like I just heard something go woo, 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 woo. And I have no idea what that was. If you get to 75 drones in ZVP, you played it wrong. Nice. Tell that to Solar, who Well, just got nothing done against herO whatsoever. "55 drones is pushing it." That's funny. The power of carriers, they force corruptors, then you lose to Immortal Archons. It is extremely difficult to get the balance right of how many units to build of each kind. And, I mean, herO famously lost that one game to Classic on, what was it, Pylon? Was that the map? Where he basically had the game fully won, but then he remaxed on like 52 corruptors or something insane. And unfortunately ended up losing that game. The one Broodlord versus one Archon game. Yeah, exactly. You know the one I'm talking about. Ironically, herO actually could have won that game with the corruptors if he had realized all he needed to do was basically put one corruptor on every building instead of clumping them all together and caustic spraying down the same targets. Because, like, I think he had enough corruptors. I may be misremembering because he obviously lost some of the corruptors when he fought again. But I'm pretty sure he had enough corruptors to, like, put 2 corruptors on every building, potentially. At the very least, he had enough for sure to get one. We're all guilty of focus firing corruptor P. Oh, for sure. Well, usually it's the right call. It's just when you're in an elimination race, like quite literally a full-on base trade, where it is who kills the opponent's buildings first, the correct answer is to always spread out as much as you can. Obviously, you want all your corruptors on the same target if you want to, A, overpower repair, or B... Oh, that's really good. He gets a cancel on this Nexon. Oh my god, that's really good. And the pylon as well. Oracle was super far out of position. 2 Adepts dying for free. How? What? This is an amazing start for Reynor. How did he kill 2 Adepts for free? Now it's going to be another glaived Adepts attack. Oh, that's a very nice jump on this Adept again. And when your opponent is going glaives and you killed 3 Adepts like this, damn. Oh, Reynor's cooking with the Lings here in game number 6. This one Adept that was warped in is... Oh, she's going to tuck herself into the corner. Nice job. Reynor will not kill that. That's a nice little bit of positioning. Oh, Queens trying to get killed by an Oracle. Nice job. Good Oracle control there from herO. But Reynor, like, this is the best early game he's had, I think, in the entire series. Oh, he does accidentally build 2 layers. That's not ideal. That makes it not necessarily the best. But I think he canceled one of them. Oh, there's the surprise. The flashbang glaived Adept attack. And there is the emergency wall. 1, 2, 3. Oh, my God. Queen, no, get out of the way. Okay, we're good. We're good. Brah. Here going to shade forward. He wants these queens. There is a transfuse. He doesn't get it off. There's 52 energy on that queen. Oh, God. She is... Okay, that's 3 dead queens. That's not a bad start to this. herO is supply blocked. Okay, he does get unblocked. He was at 85 of 85. More Adepts warping in. That's a pretty big commitment. Blink just started. Oh, there's no unit in the wall, no drone. It looks like herO decides not to commit. Reynor's had enough time to mass up against this. Now with more Adepts showing up, he can kind of bully the roaches that are here in the numbers that they are. Reynor, does he have a wall? He does. Probe's going down on the other side of the map, too. I guess another Ling run by. Reynor is adding a Hydra Den. Oh, we are going to see the Adepts shading to the third base. Drones stack up on the gas just to get them out of harm's way for the moment. Oh, he lets the Evo Chamber finish in the wall because of the chaos. Oracles can help against these roaches. This is actually going way better for herO than I expected it to go. I thought committing to the 4 extra Adepts was going to be a mistake, but it ends up being quite good, as Reynor has kind of struggled to defend perfectly here. Roach speed, though, oh my god, he committed to more Adepts. Hello? Adepts going to cancel their shade. Transfuse was used. This is going way better for herO than I expected. Reynor, though, does now have Roach speed. And because it's so many Adepts warp in, that means it's not Blink Stalkers. We do have Blink about to complete, and +2 weapons is now on the way. God, he's made so many Adepts in this game. It's actually ridiculous. Oh, no unit in the wall once again. .jpg. Ling's going to get in it. They're going to cause a huge ruckus. The Adepts actually get a kill on the 4th. He's playing these Adepts almost like it's Blink Stalker aggression. This is the wildest shit. I love it. Only 3 probes actually dying on the other side of the map to this run by. Reynor is kind of pressed to get something done with a Roach Hydra push. But at the same time, I'm sure if we looked at the army value, it would show a vastly stronger army for herO, or for Reynor. Yeah, 26 Adepts. Those suck. They're not real units. They trick you into thinking they are. Oh my god, we're shading into this. That is a total insane move. That genuinely did have me wondering for a moment if it was a good idea. But it was very clearly not. However, I legitimately questioned my own sanity for a second there. Adepts do get into the main base. They kill a couple of drones, but now Reynor can just walk across the map and kill him, surely. Stalkers have warped in, and there's actually a decent number of Stalkers. Oh man, these Adepts are actually finding so much damage. 17 drones. Reynor, he knows, though, it's go time. Hydra speed kicks in. +2 is going to complete in a moment. Does Reynor have the firepower to punch through? Oh, that's a slow warp pylon with that one Stalker. But it won't get killed. The Stalker that blinked to the right does. Oh, that blink forward is crazy. There's a 70 army supply advantage right now. We've seen herO make insane holds before, but this seems like a bridge too far. He did lose all the oracles, by the way. That means no stasis traps either. And there's not a lot of room to retreat into the corner. He has no more room to blink. This is going to game 7. Probes are going to pull. They're not even mineral walked, so barely any of them even fight. Zealots warping in right on top of this army, but there's no Stalkers left. Only 3 in the corner. 2, 1. Game 7 it is. Kaboom. Damn. That is pretty freaking sick. Thank you for the follow. Quiet 99 Storm, Table Stock, or Table Stock. Ares 1776, Dredge Line. Game 7. It was 4 base to 3. It was blink. It was +2 about to complete. It was 5 oracles. Even just YOLOing in the Adepts and not losing the oracles. And I think it's a completely different scenario, and this might very well already be over in a 4-2 scoreline. PvZ best matches changed my mind. More like herO PvZ best changed my mind for me. By the way, thank you very much. We've got up to 4,100 subscribers on YouTube. Very cool. We just passed that. That is always how it goes, Potato Wizard. It's the Adepts that split off and find an exposed mineral line, or, you know, that just find an opening. They're the ones that get the damage. It's not the main Adepts. I will play just one ladder game, perhaps, after this one. After this game number 7. Where do I find info on this tournament? This one was played in Hangzhou. 6 weeks ago. And it is going to be Tourmaline for game number 7. Don't like the other mirror matchups to watch or to play? More and more, I'm really... It's more for the players than anything. All right, here we go. Game 7 spawning down in the bottom left. It is herO. Oh, he's doing a little bit of lip movement there. And his opponent forcing game 7. It is Reynor. And after that kind of... after that previous game, you just got to go for it. And it is a hatch block prevented here. Once again, Reynor gets down the Extractor Trick 15 hatch against herO's very quick probe. It's a really nice stage, yeah. It is a really nice stage. Banger series, absolutely. Oh, I didn't even realize Reynor's back away from the split keyboard. I know he was... I think he was using it for a while. God, herO is being such a nuisance with this probe. This is actually really interesting to me to see how the players deal with it. Because this is game 7, right? Did he paste his keyboard into one? Glued it back together? You're so locked in right there. There are a lot of things that people don't take into account when they're thinking about like how do players perform at tournaments. But like stuff like height of your desk is a really big deal. And that's why Flash, you know, was famous for having a ruler and measuring his exact position of his keyboard. People obviously made fun of him for it, and it was kind of like a whole thing, but comfort is so crucial. It is so freaking important. This tourney is ancient at this point. Yeah. Yeah, StarCraft 2 is actually pretty huge in China. Like, much, much bigger than people realize, I think. Oh, man, game 7. Oh, Reynor going to try and hide this Overlord, run it away. Not a lot of room on the Pervert Pillar, so Stargate unit can reveal it. But, well, now it's been revealed anyway, so it is going to get picked off, surely, when this Oracle pops out. herO has been opening up a lot of early Stalker play. Oh, Reynor continuing to fly the Overlord further away. I love that. Sending it further away on the minimap, you can see. And this is going to come as a bit of a surprise to herO. Like, oh, this is very far. Lane speed has completed. But ultimately, the Overlord is still going to get chased down. But it stayed alive a lot longer than it otherwise would have. Ooh, we have yet to see a quick Ling speed play out of Reynor. herO's opened up Blink in... I think it was in game 3 and 4. Oh, the Creep Tumor just barely completing. Revelation does go through. But I think he should be able to save that Creep Tumor. I don't know if it's been... Oh. He could... Oh, he will finish it off. Nice. Oh, and he gets another one there as well. herO has really made a concerted effort to deny creep in recent history, and I think that's an awesome, super important thing to do. So many Protoss players are not doing this. This is a very quick charge play, isn't it? 4 more gates, charge, +1, robo facility. I don't think it's going to be as committed as we saw in game number 1, but this could be very good against the fast Ling Bane play out of Reynor, because you're probably trying to go straight up to Hydra Ling Bane. I don't think Reynor's played Hydra Ling Bane yet in his... Has he? No, he did in game 1 or 2. Maybe both. It didn't work for him, though. herO adding on the Templar Archives. Will we see a big swell of gates? Big commitment to Hydra Ling Bane. Pardon me, Charge Lot Archon. I have said for a while that I feel like if the the Charge Lot Archon is executed correctly against a Hydra Ling Bane play, it's pretty close to unstoppable for the Zerg. But Reynor's had a very good early game, so he might be able to get Hydras out. He certainly can build a lot of units defensively. Getting up to a 4th and 5th base. Double expand coming in. Oh, even preventing that, what do you call it? Stasis trap from being dropped down. Warp Prism does get spotted. 5 Banes morph in. This is necessary to deal with this. Because, yeah, there's a big Zealot Warp in. 8 charge lots. +1 weapons will complete. That means he can 2-shot Zerglings. It's going to be very tough to take efficient trades here as Reynor. And, yeah, he's just going to have to give up this 5th. But he's got the 4th base on the left side. Well, that was going to be the 5th, but now will become the 4th. It's obviously a nice kill for herO, but it's not the end of the world for Reynor by any means. No Bane speed started up just yet. Hydra speed has been started, though. +2 weapons on the way. No 4th base for the Protoss. Oh, that is a lot of charge lots, but they got to be careful about these Banes. 75 drones. That's a really nice worker count. Really, really nice worker count. Five more drones being added in. We got the +1 missile. Sorry, I went quiet for a moment because I was just thinking about the game. I was like, damn, this is so cool. 4th Nexus on the way. We got cannons getting set up. It is the middle base, which is quite interesting. Zealot drop in the main base will be a nuisance. Banelings. Oh, good micro back. Oh, Lings. Got to be careful there. This is a super, super strong timing. I don't think he's got Hydra range. Oh, that's a big oversight if he's missing that. Ultimately, the most important thing is going to be Banelings. If herO commits in, this feels like this could go very, very south for him. There are some stasis trappies set up. Oh, Bane speed is not yet done. The Storms are going to try and come in, but the Zealots get hit super hard by the Banes. Massive Baneling hits on the middle of the army. The Storms did not stop the fight. Oh, we are going to see the Prism going down. Archon is low on HP. Immortal is not super high either. Zealots got warped in, but this is going to be a full cleanup. Reynor gets the massive fight. Huge 360 surround. Very well done, but he's got to be careful not to counterattack. and lose everything. Oh, he gets into the main base with a lot of lings. Going to find 6 probes as well. Championship is within his grasp. He has come so close in a couple of tournaments recently, but he hasn't finished the job. Can he do it here? 3 arrows ahead on income, 2 arrows ahead on gas. This is such a good situation for Reynor, but he's got to be careful. It's still a Storm Protoss. There's still the ability to warp in a lot of charge lots. He could tech up. He could take a 5th base. He is going to try and end the game. This is what he set up for this whole time. Nice Zealot warp in at the natural, and that is going to trap all these lings. Finally, when he needs it most, herO gets the wall. 25 armor supply lead right now for Reynor. Probes are going to pull away from this base. Cannons kind of bottlenecking this army very nicely. And yeah, he actually didn't even take down the cannons. Oh, Zealots looking to intercept, but Reynor gets back onto creep. It's easy to think that the game is won, but it's not quite over yet. This is a not crazy different situation from what we saw in game number 1 here of this series. It was a big lead for Reynor, and it did go up in smoke, but that's a really nice fight on the right side. Kills all the Zealots. Storm's getting forced out, only hitting a couple of Hydras. That's a pretty good exchange for Reynor. Oh, can he get the wraparound on this army? Storm does hit the Hydra Bane really hard. He kind of disengages and re-engages into it. High Templar getting a lot of hits on these Hydras. They're really getting squishy, but if he can get the kill on all of this, that will be good. But Zealots are going to clean up these Hydras potentially very quickly. They come in from nowhere, and that is going to be a lot of bruised up Hydras getting absolutely smoked. Reynor with an overextension, and herO is now counterattacking. He never lost his eco. He's got a supply lead at this point. Baneling's trying to morph in. They're in big trouble. They're going to get stormed down. Another set of Banes will complete this time, but they are not going to get all of the Zealots. There's not many Hydras left, and herO will knock Reynor back down to 4 bases once again. Oh, Immortal goes down on a bad rally. Lings on the other side of the map. Can they get in? They're trying. Yes, they will. Zealot Warpin is not going to be enough. Recall comes through. That's going to protect the main. Zealot Warpin protects the natural. And Reynor only gets 3 probes. herO now getting a fleet beacon. He's up 30 supply. And this game has completely flipped just like game 1. Hive on the way now. Lurker Den on the way. +2 missile is about to complete. The Zealots intercepting Lings again. Oh, man. This game felt like it was within Reynor's grasp. But Storm is so much better than you think. Reynor, you can see right there. Oh, man, he is not... I mean, this is a tough pill to swallow. This is a tough pill to swallow for sure. He's not out of this game yet, but... I don't know. He's going to need the dream engagement of dream engagements, and herO is very... He is keeping his army very well spread out. Looked for a fight on the left side, said, I can't take it here. He's going to try and take one on the right. So many Storms obliterating the Banelings. There's a billion Zealots behind this. Immortals, Archons, High Templar. Banelings trying to get the cleanup here. He might, in fact, get that cleanup. Actually, oh my god, what a fight for Reynor. Baneling's got a bunch of probes on the other side of the map, and all of a sudden it's now Reynor turning this game back around again. He gets all the Immortals. One Archon will try and survive. It will be able to. Stasis. Oh no, it goes down anyways. And all of a sudden it's Reynor back in the supply lead. But herO's on 5 bases. And Reynor... Well, herO, if he tunnel visions this, he will kill that base. Potentially. Nope, the Hydra's gotten back in position. All right. So it'll be 5 base to 5. Lurker Tech is out, but a Mothership is about to pop. It's +3 for the Protoss. Reynor doesn't have Adrenal Glands. He is quite poor. That is an interesting rally right there. That is not where you want to be rallying those lurkers, that's for sure. Oh, Baneling's getting stormed. Oh, no, those were Banes. Those were Banes. They got stormed, but he did manage to cancel them, get the Lings away. They will theoretically eventually regenerate. Man, the fact that Reynor... The fact that they both turned this back around. The thing is, it started out with Reynor having a potentially game-winning situation. And then it was herO with a, I would say, completely game-1 situation. And now it is back to herO having a big lead. But it's not over yet. Reynor still has a chance. This is where you got to dig deep. This is where you got to show that heart of a champion. Oh. Well, the Baneling's got all the Zealots, but that was expensive. Obviously, gas for minerals is not ideal. A mothership with 4 Templar and a single Archon. +2 shields is being researched. By the way, 2 more Stargates being added on, as well as a 6th Nexus. Adrenal Glands is getting closer and closer to completing. Oh, that is a lot of Lings, and that will not deal with his army at all. Lurkers in position would have. Oh, this is so bad for Reynor. He needs to find some counter damage after losing this base. He's going to try and hit through the middle. But herO's got some static defenses. They won't last long. Reynor needs to kill this base before recall goes through, I think. But the recall's coming. He's not going to get through here before it does. High Templar, though, are going to be in some trouble. A lot of them will go down. Storms on the Lurkers are going to hit hard. The Time Warp is going to be good as well. Zerglings trying to get behind the army, not able to do so. I don't know if he's trying to bait the recall by not killing the Nexus right away. It was a really good spread on the Lurkers. And that was a relatively fresh base against a base that was taken a lot earlier. Oh, Storm is going to land on some of these Lurkers. It's a lot better against Lurkers than it used to be. Zealots on the left side will get intercepted. There is a Revelation on these Hydras. And the Overseers, for that matter. Hydra Lunge. Oh, something that has been forgotten for Reynor for a while. Nice Lurker drive-by on the bottom side. Does he get the burrow off, though? Okay, it does go through. That is going to lock down a lot of mining. There's only a cannon in production right now, but it's not done yet. Reynor is up 20 supply. 3 Tempests being produced at once. Ooh, that's a lot of Lurkers. There's no recall available. These cannons are going to get absolutely cooked. It's going to be the freshest base of Reynor, though, going down for the 3rd base of herO. Oh, and herO is going to keep pushing. It is going to be a full base trade, isn't it? Tempests, though, are going to be able to pick away at this army. Hold fire Lurkers at home could be so good. Actually, is there detection? There's 2 observers somewhere. Ooh, Zealots are going to be able to get on top of that. There's a fresh base being taken at the 3 o'clock position. herO will drive this army back, but Reynor's going to break the position on the right side. Oh, probes. How many of them can he get? Middle base of Reynor will get taken down. Okay, this is where you need to build a spire as Reynor. He needs to build a spire. He didn't do it in game number, whatever it was, 5, 2, 2. I don't know. The Old Republic. I don't know if he's even going to have the money or the time. Maybe Vipers, something to deal with the Tempests. He needs to be able to deal with the Tempests. Army supplies are very close. But the technical power of the army of herO feels a lot stronger. Oh, I think he might have just lost an observer to a Spore. Maybe not. Or maybe he did. It's hard to say. Oh my god, please rebuild the spire. Please build a spire. He's building Viper. He's got... Oh, he doesn't have enough gas for a second one. Storm is going to come in. I don't think building the Hydra helps him. So many probes have fallen. This might come down to a full-on elimination race. Oh my god. If he can kill the Nexi, he could potentially win this by... Oh, the recall. Never mind. It's too late. We got to get out. We got to get out. We got to kill the Nexus and get out. Go, 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 go. Run, 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 run. But storms are taking their toll. I think he might have just killed all the Overseers. He did. That means no detection. Oh, Storm just killed like every Overseer. The Hive was killed. There's one base for Reynor. He is mining so many more minerals, but no gas. He's taking those gases now. He never built the Spire. I don't know that that would have been what he needed. 2 Vipers instead of 1 could have made all the difference. He built 1 extra Hydra that blocked him by 8 gas from building. Oh, the lunge! No, there's way too many Tempests. Oh, no, he's going to go for it, but he doesn't have the units. He does not have the units. You can see as he kind of, you know, drops his shoulders around. There's no way. If he had full sent it with the base trade, kept the Lings alive, gotten into the main, maybe there would have been a chance. But at this point, herO has got this game locked up. Abduct on a High Templar. It's even trying to dodge spines. Big smile on Reynor's face as he sees that. He's like, all right. No chance. We can't do this anymore. If he... Oh, man. GG, well played is called, and herO gets the dub. herO isn't mining. He doesn't need to. He doesn't need to. His army is so much stronger. What a battle in Game 7 that was. Oh, man. Ah, look at that. Oh, what a baller. What a baller. Big smile on Reynor's face. He had some fun there. That's good to see. Damn, what a tournament. What a tournament, what a showing. Well done by herO. And thank you very much for tuning in on YouTube. That will bring the YouTube stream and, well, YouTube stuff, YouTube video to a close. Bye-bye. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed that absolute banger of a tournament. Very well played by herO. Well played by Reynor, Clem. Huh? Great stuff. Maru and Reynor had a great series. Clem and Reynor had a great series. herO and Reynor had a great series. Reynor was the star of this tournament. Reynor was the main character. But then we got to the final episode and we realized it was actually herO was the main character the whole time. Yeah, very, very well done. Damn, what a sick series.